Good morning, everybody. Good morning, y'all. Good morning, y'all. Jan, danke für den Raid, Mann. 1 plus 2, 3, 4, 5. But I don't get it. Can you talk me in? I mean, can you fill me in? We have 10:30. Also, appreciate it. Danke, Jan, Mann. Aber hier, JD got kicked out of his Airbnb. Suckers. These suckers. Warum? Wie jetzt kicked out? Seriously? Nah, right? Because he cursed too loud or he's leaving today. Ah. Aha. Mhm. And then they came at him, yeah? Very good. Naja, it's perfect. Also for those who always wanted to ask questions about the Spire, we are currently in our analysis section. So that usually includes you asking questions about the Spire you always wanted to talk about. Yeah, this. So I'm still having my coffee and my banana. And what's the Spire? The Spire is the game we play. I mean, come on, guys. Okay. Hey, Papa. Welcome, man. Good morning, y'all. What, did you see my American football team lose in your country? What? No, I don't follow American football. What, Paparatus has just got the funny Alpha on Madness Solo Turbo Infinite win? You mean with the 10 voids in your deck? Yeah. I see what you're saying. I see what you did there. Na gut. Naja gut, also wir können auch zu Start. Ja. Curse to 50. Or random boss relic. Curse to 50 might be possible if you have a force shop, right? Yeah, I guess. Why? Because I think remove is probably 110, 120, yeah, 110, which would make the gold 140. But it could be more than 140 if it's a force shop. So I think force shop, yeah, okay. Naja. Interesting. So the Hexaghost is our boss of Act 1. Yeah, that's okay. Depends on our deck. If our deck is crap, it's not okay. But generally, it's okay. On the left path, we have 3 elites. On the right path, we have 3 elites. On the left path, the first starting elite is this, going into here. On the right path, the first starting elite is this, going into here. Now, if you take the mirror, what are the differences between the pathings? Elite, fire, elite, elite, fire, elite. The same. But this elite comes post-chest, while this elite is pre-chest. Peter says, what value do you put on the swap? Morning, by the way. Good morning, Peter. We put these as Neo values. So we have I adjusted the max HP to 50 because I don't believe it's actually minus 60. I believe max HP is minus 50 only, which is pretty massive. So boss swap is around 175. So in order to justify return, yeah. In order to justify this, we would need to I think 250 gold into a 4-shop is also more than 250, yeah. So 250 into a 4-shop is probably rather like in the magnitude of 300. And example, right? If you would be forced into this or this shop, I would seriously consider taking the curse. Okay, so again, if we compare the two sides, here the second elite is post-chest. I think that's better than having the elite pre-chest, out of obvious reasons. On the right side, on the left side there is a burning elite, a post-chest. I do think a burning elite post-chest is better than a non-burning elite, yeah? I like to take the burning elite out of the way. The reason is because I want to have free pathing in Act 2. Free pathing usually includes a lot of elites, and I don't want to be blocked by a burning elite. Specifically also not into Act 3. Makes sense. Okay. So okay. On the right side, there's another fire, On the right side, there's a very late elite. On the right side, there's a force shop in the middle. And until we reach this point here. Okay, until we reach the first elite, everything is open. Yeah, we can either go... On the left side, is there a shop? Okay, on the left side, there's also no shop. So the left side would mean we have to go to an early shop. Okay, if we do the left side, we have to go to an early shop. If we have to go to an early shop, can we say that this is positive? I think having a curse in your deck instead of... also, if you remove a curse instead of a base card, I probably think the delta is 110. So the delta here is 140 minus a little bit life loss. So delta is probably 150, 160. Sorry, 140, but actually the delta is only 120 because of the life loss. Yeah, because the first fight might be difficult. So 120 is the delta. So when... Also, do we gain a 50 gold... Do we gain a 50 gold premium by having more gold? Also, if we compare this, yeah, as we can also compare these. If you say obtain a curse is 110, yeah, good. But if I don't take this gold because okay, we are not even forced into a shop. Honestly, we can just go to here. Yeah. I'm just thinking whether there are reasons to take the... Yeah. But there are not enough reasons, right? I mean, if we say 250 and the curse, and we say gold is not even that important on the Watcher. Because, out of different reasons, but I think biggest reasons are, yeah, that card draws, also card buys are less important. I don't know. Would you like the Burning Elite Path more? Oh, but if it's Burning Elite Path, we should take the curse and the gold. Everybody agrees there, right? I mean, this is 150 more gold. And that enables us, it's quite the delta, right? I mean, if you say remove is around 110, maybe it's not even 110. I just made it up. Maybe it's only 100, honestly. But yeah. I mean, if you already exclude yeah, we are not, yeah, like, you know. If we go to the shop and we all can also purchase the curse, I mean, then the gold must be better than 100, because we can remove the curse and buy a relic, and yeah. So, getting the burning out of the way for free pathing. Okay. So would you then go monster question mark shop here, and then here. Okay, I already see 2 elites, so I want to have at least 3 choices. Which basically would mean probably this into this, right? This into this, and then probably hallway 2, 3, and 4 into this. Fire elite, burning elite out of the way, having time to recover. Also, the upgrades are later, no? Also, yeah, well, whatever, I guess. So you like, yeah. Is removing an event that important if you face the first elite with a non-upgraded draft? The first elite with a non-upgraded draft. Yeah, that's the other thing. Maybe we don't want that, but yeah. But yeah. Mr. Shitgobbler, thanks so much for the sub, man. So you really want to get the burning out of the way. Shop is on floor 3 instead of on floor 2. That doesn't matter because you spend your gold and then you start collecting gold again. So I don't think that this is any relevant. Maybe even... Yeah, also... Maybe because you might take... Yeah, I don't know. Hey Leontis, thanks so much for your sub, man. If we find a good card and a potion, we can also go here. But yeah. Oh. What a trick does? Nah, JJ got thrown out of his Airbnb and now, now he was friendly enough to host me. So yeah. But yeah. Yeah. Hey, I don't know. I'm a little bit. You really think what you missed the early struggle on the defect a little bit also with the intensity and so close and such. Yeah, it's just different, right? I mean, I hear you. But I'm also not doing that like mainly for streaming purposes, but I'm also doing that to prove a point and stuff like this. So, yeah. And I also don't know. I mean, always having this tension is also... I mean, it's just different. I like the fresh wind. It's not... I like it. Yeah. No. Okay. So, ja, also gut. 250 Gold. Are you sure, oder was? Ich meine, ich bin hier schon ein bisschen... there's... No, hä? Was ist denn hier mit dem question mark before the shop? It gives us more gold, but do we really want more gold? We have 360 into the shop. I mean, this is only good if you say 2 hallways is enough, and I don't think 2 hallways is cool. I want to have 4 hallways to be strong here. I also don't want to gold from the shitty question marks. No. Also, if I do this, I definitely go through the hallways. And now, this would be for shop, because if you don't take it, we don't take a shop at all. And I'm not sure, like, not taking a shop at all in the entire act is, like, a little bit weird. So if it's a 4th shop, it must be the gold. It's very simple. Yeah, simple deduction. So, yeah. So, I guess... so! Also maybe Hexaghost. Hexaghost, you don't even want the small deck. Yeah. Hexaghost basically excludes this infinite also partly. Yeah, no. Never mind. I think we take the curse, we go here. You're saying the burning out of the way. Ja, doch schon. It's the latest burning. I think I want to have it out of the way. It's the latest burning. We can even deviate from the burning. It's also like we can deviate from the burning while we cannot deviate from here. Not without... Yeah, okay. No, that... Yeah, also this would be a shop. I don't know. Is it not better to swap into no shop? Swap into no shop. Yeah. Swap into no shop into shop here. Also pretty okay, I have to tell you. Also pretty okay. Oh, you're saying earlier gold utilization better it is. Yeah. So, if you take the curse and we remove, then we have 300 gold to use though. Nee, it's okay. I'll take this, yeah. You like swap over curse more? Yeah, but then we cannot take the burning elite. Also we don't go into a no, also, yeah. Does the Hexagos say anything about it? Is the Hexagos influencing swap whatsoever? I don't know. Not really, probably. We only do this because it's an ultra early shop. No, we only do this because it's a force shop. What to you take a curse is minus 100 or minus 125. So it's not much better than 100 gold. Yeah, but it is, first of all, it's better, and if you have a force shop, it's not a little bit better. If you have a force shop, this is 150 at least. You see that, right? I mean, if you take the gold and you can still not remove, then I'd rather have 150 gold more, remove and buy something better and a potion. Yeah, it's clear, right? So yeah. What would you carry the curse for more 5 floors then? No, I carry the curse nothing. I go here and remove the freaking curse. Or I take the boss swap and I go here. Or I take the boss swap and I do this. What do I not like about this? These two question marks, if they give us serpent or yeah, gold is also a little bit weird. Yeah. So yeah. There's also the chance that we get maybe a curse which is really not that relevant, but probably not. What we should be pretty strong for the burning. Why? Why do you think we are strong for the burning? Won't unremoves Omega value on a base tech watcher? Yeah, I don't think so, no. I think it's legit, but it's not, yeah, like the usual discussion. But we are also getting closer and closer to be able to prove that we are, yeah, you know. Naja, there's this argumentation string, oh, you cannot prove and you cannot prove. But whoever says we cannot prove that our approach is the better one just doesn't want to put any work into it. Of course we can prove it, yeah. And there are so many ways to do that. And I will also prove it, yeah. It's, yeah, this, it will just take a little bit of time. Because first of all, I need to prove it, and second of all, everybody needs to understand. Also, everybody who wants to understand needs to understand. So it will take time. It ain't easy. But we will get there. Okay. So, I actually thought I will take Peter as my scapegoat. Because, not scapegoat, sorry. Peter as my guinea pig. Because I was thinking Peter is like the ideal candidate for that. Naja. You know, Peter is, has a strong opinion about the other approach, it seems. And, hey Peter, by the way. And there are certain things we discussed about, right? So, and I think I was really thinking about it the other day, yesterday and today a little bit, because Peter is the ideal candidate in a way, for me, right? Because I'm thinking if I can convince Peter, I can convince anybody I want to convince. Now, in my opinion, there are three kind of people, right? There are the ones, like Peter, who are having a strong opinion and, okay, look. First of all, they are the yay-sayers, okay? The yay-sayers, they just say yay to whatever I tell you. They are like, okay, Lifecoach said that, therefore it probably will be true. right? So they are those people. Okay. Now the second group is people like Peter. They have a strong opinion about something. Maybe they are in disagreement with me, but they are listening to reason, and I can convince them with arguments. Now, that is the group I want to reach, right? I mean, people who want to learn, who are also open to arguments, but don't have like don't just take it because I said it, but really think about it and reflect, and maybe also argue against, but in the end you can convince them. Then there are the third group of people who just don't believe that whatsoever. And this has nothing to do with intelligence. There are also very intelligent people who just don't want to become convinced whatsoever because of ego issues or because they don't like me or whatever, you know. Now, here's the thing. Given argumentation strings, I care most about the second group. The third group, I don't care whatsoever. Honestly, I don't even want them in my stream. I mean, if they're only here to troll me, whatever, yeah. And the first group is also very important to me, but again, like for the argumentation string, I mean, it's also about what I want to have, right? And I want to have the ability to explain everything in a clean fashion. And somebody like Peter is a really good thing for me because it stress tests on my arguments. And this is why I'm also not putting something on YouTube and just telling you, hey, this is how things are. But we always have a dialogue, right? So I put something out there and you can criticize that. Not in a stupid way, you know, Sean, of course with arguments, but you are able to whatever I tell you, you can say, hey, but isn't it different because? And then I will listen, we will have a dialogue, but it's being stress tested, right? And you could witness, for those who watch, of course, some of you follow the stream eager, you could see the stress testing with the argumentation Peter and me and I had, where there were like the arguments that I'm actually picking so many cards, also that I'm basically overpicking or making the act percentage weaker because I basically wash up or decrease the likelihood, for example, of eruption. And I was actually thinking about that, and I'm very certain to be able to find an argumentation string, like a logic argumentation string, which will prove the point. Simple. Yeah. Okay. So genau. What about this? Water down. Yes, water down the deck consistency, for example. Okay. Also, I take the curse now, and it's Doubt. And Doubt makes us weaken, and mal gucken. This is interesting. So, actually, if Peter is in the house, maybe we can also... I know, we are just starting the run, but we can also pretend we are still in the analysis section, because we actually skipped the analysis section today. So, let's just very quickly talk about that, if you're already on it. So I will make a TXT for that. So project convince Peter. Okay, and Peter is being written like this. Okay, so the argumentation Peter had, yeah, was that the survival rate, also if I understand right, I mean we need to be corrected. So I think the first thesis is, also there are two approaches, yeah, also two approaches. The first one is pick nearly nothing and play a very small, very small deck, yeah, which is great because I don't know why. Because you draw important. Also I don't even know. Yeah. Also you know why, right? You draw eruption more often, vigilance more often, stuff like this. We don't need to go into like why. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Eruption Vigilance, Peter. Okay. Because Eruption Vigilance more often. Okay. That's the approach. It doesn't really matter to the point. It's just like what it is. And then there's a second approach, which is like play like us. It doesn't matter, really. Okay. So, and also prioritize removes. Prioritize removes, skipping the one or the other lead, sometimes even resting. I saw, yeah, a little bit different, right? And the thesis is, the theory is, win rate of 1 is higher than win rate of 2. Yeah, it's clear. Yeah? No, that's the theory. Now, and correct me if I'm wrong, Peter, because I mean I'm just like trying to conglomerate what we discussed. So the idea is also, because I mean that was what really baffled me, that there was something like, hey, the one approach is also making it stronger like immediately, right? So it also seems win rate or risk of ruin of 1 is lower than risk of ruin. Risk of ruin in Act 1. Yeah, in Act 1 of 1 is lower than risk of ruin of 2. Is that correct so far? No, actually we do it different. We say basically, okay, about the win rate, like where does that come from, right? So what is our win rate? And we don't, you don't think anyone was really saying, Nee, I'm just saying, I would like to, we can put in numbers, and I want to show you how easy it is to actually put everything into numbers, okay? So, what is our win rate? And what is our, and this is something general, I mean, we will learn from this. What is our risk of ruin in different acts? Yeah? So, what do you think our win rate is, guys? What is our win rate? I mean, we are currently playing over 69. Yeah, it's not 69%. 100. Okay. Peter says 94, but we already have more than 94. And that's, so you're saying we're upswinging. Some people say 96, 95, 97. I could make a poll, but also Peter is cautious, right? You see already Peter being the most cautious of us, right? I mean, to not get into... Yeah. Peter says I saw a bunch of games where I could have lost. 2 HP, 1 HP are not safe. So you're saying there was some risk of ruin, but some risk of ruin also happened. Against the Knight, for example. We lost. And we only had like 5% of losing that game, and we lost it full. Yeah. So, but yeah. I guess the very lowest is 94, which is Peter. I mean, since I need to convince Peter, I can take 94%. It's not a problem, okay? If I'm not happy with the 94%, I can still just prove that it's above 94%. 94%, cause Peter said so. And Peter says Merle's win rate is 95%. Yeah, no. I'm on it, man. So, risk of ruin in Act 1, Act 2. I mean, I need to convince Peter, right? So it's for those who are already convinced, you know. So Peter, it's here you go. Here you go, Peter. Where do the 6% die? What is it? And we do the total percentage. So totally this should add to 6%. So it's not the relative percent, right? So if you have something like this doesn't mean we die 10% when we reach Act 2, but that basically means 10% over all games. But it's also nearly the same because usually we survive, right? So, okay. Peter can do some guessing, sure. Yeah, I only need to convince you. So I take the guessing. I take the guessing. Fully handed. J Boo says 2112. Did I invent that? No, I mean, risk of ruin is simply risk of dying. It doesn't matter whether it's risk of ruin or a risk of dying. Call it whatever you name it, but we need to give it some name. You think probably mostly Act 1. Ooh, really? That is funny, because we did not die in Act 1. Our deaths came from the knight and from the snail. Yeah, like, also in reality, we did not, also we did die, also in Act 2. I mean, where do we struggle the most also? I don't even know. If you would ask me personally, I would think that we are, I don't know, you're saying 2 to 1. 2 to 1, yeah? 2 to 1, 1. But the close to death experiences were very often in Act 4, sometimes. Against the heart if you didn't find the high, sometimes. We died against the snail. We also died against the knight, but that was my own stupidity. But yeah. But yeah, let's keep it 2 to 1, 1. It's okay. So, we only need some numbers to work with. It's perfectly fine. So, so the claim is risk of ruin percentage of approach number 1 is lower than 2%. Is that correct? Peter? In Act 1. In Act 1. In Act 1, in Act 1, in Act 1. Of course. Probably 1.85%. Is around 1.85% in Act 1. Okay. It's okay. I'll take that. So, if we would take a look into the 38 1 games. Also, there is no other, I don't know, I just take the games which are out there, right? So, there, I mean, as you all know, there is one sample out there which won 38 in a row, and which uses that approach. I do not know of any other sample I can take, right? So from these 38 games, I also didn't see that all 38 were available. I only saw that game 4 to 38 was available. Not even the game which was lost was available, I think. So only the 1 games. So we have like an insulated positive sample. I mean, obviously, right? I mean, there are also definitely games which can be lost much harder. But we have an insulated 35 game sample, right? But I cannot take any other. So what would you think is the risk of ruin in Act 1 in that sample, Peter? Do you think it's higher, lower, or the same? What? 148 says, Peter, can you just say you're convinced so we can watch the game? No! This is the... It's the hour of Peter now. For those who want it, they can listen to the analysis. For those who don't, not. What in the 38? You mean in total, or what do you mean? In the 38 or in the in the 35. Also, I only saw 35. So I think the first 3 are not findable. The last game which was lost was also not findable. But of course the risk of ruin should be higher in the last one. So I only see the 35. So, but yeah, what do you think the average risk of ruin of a cherry-picked sample will reflect? Do you think it will stay the same? Do you think it will lower it? And if so, by how much? What would be your guess? And for those who are not so interested, they can really skip half an hour. This will take a while. Also, don't expect this to be over in any minute. How much the sample is cherry-picked percentage-wise? No, I just want to point out that it's a little bit lower, of course, if it's cherry-picked. If you only take games you win, then the risk of ruin will probably reduce a little bit, because there are definitely some games where you might have had, for example, a very high risk of ruin in Act 1, but you died, and therefore it doesn't appear in the sample. Yeah, that can happen. Like, you play, you go against the cubes, you will have a 100% risk of ruin or something, and it doesn't appear in the sample because lost games do not appear in the sample. Yeah. I just wanted for you to have an estimation how much it will lower. Like, or whether you think it lowers, but just put everything multiplied 0.8. Okay. So, cause win streak, risk of ruin of approach number 1 is around 0.85%, multiplied 0.8, which equals, oh my god, hey, really? Also 1.3%, ist das korrekt? Nö, niemals. Ha, lul. Okay, nee, ach, ich bin dumm. Hier, 1.48. So? Is that correct? Yeah. Okay. So, in Act 1. Okay. So, we have 35 games. We have 35. Do not round. I round. Around 1.5% in Act 1. Okay. We have 35 games available. And the expected risk of ruin, Act 1, blah, 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 conglomerated, should be around 42%, okay? What? This is extremely cringe because you're making up numbers. No, sorry, what? No, seriously? No, wait a second. What? This makes no sense. And I thought Peter is reasonable. I'm asking you for numbers. Like, wait. I mean, no. Like, guys. Like, what the fuck? Wait. Also, I'm asking you for numbers, and you're telling me that I make up numbers. I don't get it, Peter. You can say whatever you want. If you... Okay, look. This is the funny thing, okay? No, this angers me a little bit, because I'm taking my time here to take you guys serious, and you're trash-talking me for that. I don't like that. No, like serious talk here. I really don't like that. I mean, I'm taking my lifetime here. Yeah. So, I'm coming from that point, that Peter can say any number he wants, and I can prove my point. So if Peter says our risk of ruin is higher, I will prove it by sample size. So if Peter would have said, hey, we have 90% win rate, I would have said, Peter, no problem, see you in half a month. See you in a month, I will prove my point that my win rate is not 90%. If Peter would have said my risk of ruin in Act 1 is 5%, I would have said, Peter, no problem, see you in 1 month, and then I will prove you that my risk of ruin in Act 1 is not 5%. Yeah? So, but I need to work with something here. So, either or. I'm not making up numbers here. If the numbers I feel are flawed, I can prove you that the numbers are flawed. This is not like, oh, we are just pulling something out of our asses or something like this. I mean, this is reality here. And, I mean, I'm asking the one I want to convince. I mean, if you need something else to be convinced, okay, then take other numbers. Okay. So, you was going along, but how can you ever make these numbers in confidence? Naja, I think you basically erroneous on the cautious side, I guess, right? Or do you mean, also, at least that's my understanding. I mean, we are now having a lower estimation of our win rate, which is lower than our actual win rate. Also, you know, right? You don't think numbers are like this are helpful, but can you hear me out till the end? Until you basically say that all we are doing is not helpful? I mean, what for you to be convinced I would do some theory crafting. I did some theory crafting. I couldn't convince you. So I now take it with actual, I actually take it with actual numbers with a reality check here. Okay. Just hear me out. So, the expected risk of ruining one conglomerate should be around 52% of the sample, right? Of the sample. And maybe we took it from the wrong foot, right? Also, maybe if we are talking about, do I want to prove that the win streak is somehow flawed? No, this is not my point. My point is that since I started to play the Watcher again, I always hear about the small deck approach and how I increase risk of ruin. And my point here is that I can prove you that I reduce the risk of ruin with my approach. Okay? I can prove you that. Straight up. Yeah? And for me, it's not about the streak or whether that was high rolled. Streaks are always high rolled a little bit. This is not my point. It's a freaking amazing feat to have 138 in a row. So this is not where I'm coming from. I'm coming from, if I'm telling you I do something in Act 1 to reduce risk of ruin, and somebody comes in and says, yeah, but you are increasing risk of ruin, that he's probably in the wrong. Yeah? Okay. So, egal, doesn't matter. So, do you even, also, yeah, it's okay. Do you believe that risk of ruin per se, also, if, okay, I just ask, because, I mean, this is like an argumentation string. If you do not agree with something, okay, also, do you not agree with something? You're saying, I mean, you can, like, ich verstehe es nicht. I don't get the point. So, I mean, I really try to make it as specific as possible, right? You cannot agree with these numbers. Thanks, Peter. So, where do you have a problem with the numbers? Of course, you cannot know them all. So, what specifically? I mean, what are you saying? I mean, I'm trying to translate what you were telling me into numbers. Yeah? So, I mean, okay, let's start very early, okay? Let's start early. So, we have two approaches, that's clear, right? I mean, we know what approaches we are talking about. Now, this winter tire, now suddenly, like, somebody is saying, okay, that's not exactly true. I don't know, I don't mind it. I can also delete this part, right? It was mostly about saying the small deck approach does make the deck bigger. So I'm the stupid one by picking cards into a deck, making it weaker. So I'm picking a card and tell you I make it better, but you're telling me I make it worse. That's the entire discussion we have here, right? And making worse means reducing or increasing risk of ruin. Yeah. You've seen 15 games of mine, 30 games of Merle's, and you're asking me to know the percentage of risk of ruin. You can tell me what comes up in my mind, but that really has no value. Okay, but if it doesn't have value, Peter, how can you make the claim that I do actually increase my risk of ruin by picking cards? I mean, it's either the one or it is the other. Honestly. Yeah. It's the one or it's the other. I mean, it cannot be both. You cannot cherry pick the best of both worlds. You cannot say, yeah, it probably makes if I... Yeah. The only thing I ask, what? If I think Merle's games look stronger, Act 2. Yeah, but then we also came to the point that I make my deck weaker. So you're saying that's not the case. You're saying different zoom than this. So you're saying this is like 100% more specific. Oh, I have to make it so specific. Because only if I make it so specific, I can prove a point. It's clear, right? I mean, I need to zoom in order to prove something. Yeah. The one is your general feeling, and this is completely quantified. Exactly. Exactly. I'm trying to transfer the general feeling into numbers. Transcribe the general feeling into numbers. So that we can argue. What Tonic says, Lifecoach, don't you think this would be easier if you watch some of Merle's runs first? As a matter of fact, I did take that time. As a matter of fact, I did that. That's why I was even more surprised. Like, because we had this argument, Peter and mine, and he was asking me whether I even watched the runs, and I said, no, I actually didn't. And in the evening, I felt bad about it. So I actually took a few hours of my lifetime after the stream yesterday, in the middle of the night, and actually took a look at the runs yesterday. And I was dumbfounded that there can even be halfway the claim that we are not picking for stress test in Act 1. Because what I saw, like with my eyes, was running into risk of ruin at every single node. Left, right, taking risk of ruin there, 10% there, 30% there, like running there, like inherently begging for dying in Act 1. Yeah, and I was just so surprised that Peter comes in here and says, "Hey, no, it's actually, it's a decent approach. Like, it's huge, you know. I mean, I was just very, very surprised. But that was the point where I thought, okay, wait a second. I mean, I can probably transcribe my feeling into numbers, yeah, and that's why where I'm coming from. But you know, yeah. Peter says, I'm happy to try to get some understanding for the numbers. All what I'm saying is, also that is just my argumentation string, right? That if the risk of ruin percentage conglomerated goes above 52%, the risk of ruin of Act 1 is probably higher if you quantify it, okay? So what I did is I started to take a look at the games. And I reached game 13. Also not 13, I reached game 10 or 9. Also I started basically, like it starts at game 4 or something. And I actually added the risk of ruin in a very skim fashion. I skimmed through the fights and added. And I actually reached this 52% after 9 or 10 games already. So not even 1/3 of the samples through, I was already having the 52% filled. Yeah. So from what I could see or gather, I am assuming a risk of ruin of Act 1 in the percentile of 5 plus. Yeah. If you are actually starting to cherry pick cards because you do have the feeling you don't need them. If you suddenly take weird pathing which exclude elites, if you're suddenly starting to resting, if you're not taking the boss swap, if you actually are presented with a garbage neo choice or boss swap, and you're not boss swapping, you burn percentages like crazy, and it was also reflected even in that sample, right? So it's this. Honestly, yeah, and so I don't even think it's close. I mean, what I'm saying is, I'm telling you, even if you would something like this is 90 and this is 3 or 4, even then it would still not be close. Yeah, to an extent that it's really jumping into your face, like really jump scare you into your face. Yeah, that the risk of ruin skyrockets. Yeah. Genau. Aber ja, klar. Also What I'm saying was just lucky. No, that is not what I'm saying. I'm saying, also, this is what I'm saying. I don't even want to talk about that. I mean, this is not my point. This is absolutely not my point. My point is also for the war about this risk of ruin, you know. Like, we introduced this concept a few weeks ago and I'm talking about it over and over again because I want to show you how you can also apply it, right? So, in this case, we have, because people could also argue, yeah, just take it like with okay, now everybody plays like whatever 300 games or 200 games and then we compare, you know. But first of all, this is too swingy. You cannot prove a single thing with this, you know. It's like both things are swingy, and second of all, it's also simply that those games are not being played. Yeah, also it's not from my perspective, but generally, yeah, and what I'm simply telling you is that this risk of ruin thing, like the expected outcome of a death, it's a much better measurement. And can show you so much more, right? And I hoped, right, that I could show you, like, maybe convincing Peter with numbers. Also, like, very clear things, like basically having a follow string. But I mean, sure, like if Peter simply says all this is like whatever, then I failed. Then I failed. But what can I tell you? Yeah, I actually thought this would go a little bit different than just basically just telling me that. Yeah, I'm actually a little bit sad here, honestly. I mean, I'm taking my time. I'm thinking about, okay, what could be a good argumentation string? Where I also think, okay, I'm basically doing it in a dialogue. Basically not saying, okay, this is how things are, but I'm doing it in a dialogue. It's also funny, right? Because there was also something comparing this with like the analysis like Jobs did like the other week. Not realizing it's a completely different thing whether you put something on YouTube without a dialogue, just like putting it out there as like it would be actual knowledge, or whether you do it in a dialogue. Yeah, whether you do it in dialogue with 1,000 people which can criticize your content. Yeah, it's mind-boggling to me. And the other thing is really, yeah, I mean, sure, we can round it up here, Peter. If you think this is full of shit, I don't really like, then that was also my last approach. I'm a little bit sad that I put my time in for something people think is not, or which you think is not any convincible, or which doesn't have any relevance whatsoever. For your own sake, if you are interested personally, take a look at the games, take the Risk of Ruin in Act 1, and you will see that, again, after, if you would want to have like, let's say, I mean, what I did, I skimmed through the games 4 to 13, and the games where the Risk of Ruin already adds up above 50 are games 10, 11, and 12, right? Maybe 13, but I think 10, 11, and 12. So if you just take the games 10, 11, 12, you will already see that there was like a massive Risk of Ruin left and right, and it was, yeah, basically this, yeah, above 50%, way above 50% conglomerated, and in Act 1, yeah. And just if you're interested, do it. If you're not interested, whatever, yeah, it's up to you at that point. Okay. So, ja, okay, dann brauche ich auch erstmal nochmal einen Kaffee, glaube ich. I think I take a coffee from this. Anybody else was interested about anything, or also camera placement? Habe ich das jetzt, ja, okay. Genau. Also, why do you care about Peter's opinion so much? The other people watching might still find it interesting. It's interesting to a point. I took Peter as an example because, like, what I told you, right? I was thinking if I can convince Peter, I can also kind of, yeah, basically convince the people I would like to convince. That was number one. And number two was, why I took this specific was because we already had a very deep conversation with Peter about this. Yeah. So I don't think that I can make that point for people who are not, who weren't into this discussion for the last 2-3 hours. What Peter says is an order of magnitude, but figuring out on 2% versus 1.85 is absurd. Okay, no, take the order of magnitude of rather more than 5. I believe from only the first few games I saw that the Risk of Ruin has to be much higher, like twofold, threefold, right? And again, if you're interested, just take a look at games 10, 11, 12, 13, whatever, and you will see that this approach is actually running into big time problems, and this is exactly the kind of big time problems I would have also assumed, right? So there was one thing about some knob fight where you suddenly didn't have the correct cards because you didn't have the damage with the extra card. There was something else where an elite was missed, and because you missed an elite, you missed a relic, and the relic could have made you so considerably stronger. The other one was like against the knob where you could have had a boss swap. Stuff like this which you also expect to happen, honestly. If you're starting to skipping elite fights, if you're starting to rest, if you're starting to skipping cards. Those are exactly the things which happen. You are not strong enough for specific things, and then suddenly you get farmed. Yeah, like this. Yeah. Now if you say that my feeling is 5% of win because I say 90%, okay, I tell you, so 20, I would love to hear arguments for it. Okay, yeah. Take a look at the fights. Take a look at the fights. Yeah. If you tell me the risk of a ruin is twofold, threefold, I would love to hear the arguments and see myself. Okay. So Peter says actually, okay, if I think the risk of ruin is twofold, threefold, you would like to hear the arguments. Okay. Na gut. Dann return mir nochmal very quick. I mean, unfortunately, I deleted it. Oh, what? In stream with me? Also, naja, okay, das war mein Note. Habe ich das gelöscht oder was? Project convince Peter is deleted again. So, all what I'm saying is the risk of ruin is considerably higher. And you can see that by taking a look at the videos. There are wait a second. I mean, I actually did a TXT about it, but maybe you're also saying, what Kemi says, why don't I go over Merle's VOD? Because you can do it yourself, and again, I want to keep it as much separated from the actual win streak sample as possible. Yeah, for me, it's about the approach, it's not about the win streak. So, I actually did myself some notes if you want to see what my methodology on these things is, if you're interested, right? So I actually went through the games, and I thought that this was what I had in my mind yesterday, right? That I said, but it doesn't matter, right? I was just thinking about it in a way that how could I put it in a picture that it's understandable, right? But apparently this is not exactly what was said, or I also don't. That was why I wanted to have it in a dialogue, right? Why I said, okay, let's do it in a dialogue with Peter, because maybe Peter doesn't agree with the numbers. So that is why I chose, okay, let's hear the numbers out first, and then, you know, make a point. But whatever. So I think we are also kind of said the conclusions. But I went for the risk of ruin, and like I skimmed through them quick, and I basically stopped at game 10. Also after 10 games, because and I only took risk of ruin if there were no potions available. Yeah. So if there was imminent death, if the next draw kills you, yeah, only the percentage if the next draw kills you and you have no potions available. And I was actually saying, okay, I take a look at so many games until the conglomerated percentage is above 60 or 50. So I skimmed through the games. These games were clean, or like there was no risk of ruin, or no imminent risk of ruin without potions. There was always like one potion available, or no death, right? And in games 10, 11, 12, basically the bad spots happened, because they will happen at some point if your deck is, yeah, if your deck is full of base cards, you will encounter spots where you will have problems. Yeah, and that's all. Yeah, and if that is not convincing, I am also out of my wisdom. Yeah, it's at this point, I mean, this is, I thought that's convincing. Okay, like I thought this is quite convincing. Also for those who are having an opposite opinion, I actually thought this is this does make my point in an analytical way, like not in like, oh, it is so because I told you, but like okay, look, these numbers do basically show the point. But yeah, this if you enjoyed it, I'm happy. For those who could take away stuff from that, I'm happy as well. You know my opinion, like my opinion is risk of ruin. Also basically my biggest point is also that isolating risk of ruin can lead to success in analysis. Yeah. So yeah, like this. So you know. What if you play 100 games each and calculate the risk of room perfectly? It can show something it is far apart, but it's 10 games, there's no really significance. No, you can also take the 30 games, Peter. I only took 10 because my time is also limited. I just took the 10 until I filled my 60%. You know what? We can make a deal. You take a look at the other games and you tell me the risk of ruin you came up with. What about that? I mean... I mean, okay, look. The average, like, how much do you get paid? Yeah, I also didn't get paid much. I can tell you. And also, I think that's a wrong approach. I mean, Peter is basically saying, hey, you need to take a big sample size. And I'm telling you, this approach enables you to take a smaller sample size. Yeah, that's the funny thing about it. Yeah, this probably reduces the amount of games which are needed to prove something by, I don't know, by a factor of 5 maybe. Maybe if you compare risk of ruin percentages within a 20, 30 game sample, it might be as relevant as one. I didn't crunch those numbers, but I only know from poker, like from my poker background, that it reduces it by a lot. Yeah, that if you take the expected, especially with high win rate, if you have a method, if you have a 50-50, then a 50% win rate, it's still swingy. But if you really take stuff like, if you have a win rate like 98%, right? Then if we suddenly have a 20% risk of ruin, we can just not have that, you know? Because that will be, again, bad for 10 games. Or if you have a risk of ruin of 50%. That would be very, very bad, right? Because we cannot have that risk of ruin very often, even with a swing. So, if you see us having... Well, I don't know, like 2 times a 40% risk of ruin within a 20 game sample, chances that we have only 2% risk of ruin in Act 1 is very, very, very slim. Yeah, genau. No. And it's also simply more accurate. I mean, there are simply no downsides, by the way. Yeah, there's only upside, no downsides. Unless you tell me any downside. I mean, the only downside is you need to calculate it. But, I mean, not... Yeah, also... Yeah. So... but the calculations are really not difficult. So... other than that, it's just the superior approach to analyze something. And... Yeah, this. Which I find cool. Because then we can answer questions we could have not answered in the past. I like that a lot. Good. Yeah, so Kaffee. Yeah, I get myself a coffee. Any questions to the topic? Because if there are no questions to the topic... does anybody have questions to that? Jake is already... No questions, no. No, but seriously, I want to round it up. If there are no more questions, I will grab myself a coffee, coming back and play the run. But then I would also not love to talk about that topic any longer. So I would rather like to... I mean, but it is an interesting topic. So if there is something, please shoot. What Tonichi says, I think unfortunately your explanation approach is a bit difficult when the whole argument is a very feel-based argument in the first place. What is the feel-based argument, Tony? What do you mean feel-based argument? Will this be on the final exam? Yeah. Oh! Tony is like, the one side is saying this feels better. Okay, so it's hard to argue against feeling with numbers. Now I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, but that's, I mean, yeah. Sure. But I was, I mean, I don't know. I mean, but I also have the feeling that Peter is a man of reason. Is a reasonable man. So, while usually you might have a point, I believe Peter is clever enough to also maybe tonight in his dreams this will haunt him, and I just wanted to put the seed, you know. It's like an Inception. I don't think Peter is the guy who just shrugs this off as like fake news. I think it will work, and I mean, I'm living rent-free in his head now, and that's good enough for me, honestly. That's good enough, man. That is not a problem. Yeah, no. That's actually good. What Peter says, I want to say, I like about different strategies or not hostility towards the Merle approach. What do you mean hostility? Sorry. No, like, do you think, no Peter, no seriously, like, do you think I'm hostile against Merle's approach? You mean like ad hominem? Do you think I try to, what? Wait a second. No. Wait a second here. So you think, yes, very much. You think I want to derail Merle? Echt? Okay, then I must be a very, very bad communicator. You're always this garbage infinite talk. But you understand I have nothing against Merle. And I also think that winning 38 in a row makes him, also, if I'm not talking about myself, it makes him the best Watcher player. So where's the derail? I don't... No, like, serious shit. Also, you're saying I try to garbage talk Merle? To trash talk Merle or his approach, just always saying it's such nonsense. Yeah, but the approach and more about people jumping on that bandwagon and telling, okay, the deck needs to be small and infinite every time when it's not called for. Like when the run predicts something completely different, and people are like, how are we getting infinite? Like kind of in a way that that there is this idea he put out there, and people are believing that without reflecting on it a lot. Yeah, I think it's nonsense, but it's not against the person who. I mean, can I not argue against an approach without attacking the person behind the approach? How would you do that, Peter? I mean, I believe the approach is nonsense, yeah. Trying to always go small, no matter what the Spire handles you. Having transform, remove as a beginnings just so that the deck goes small. It's a philosophy, sure. It's also generally something to have in mind, but that's on all our characters. Having your deck with less garbage, and Watcher might be specific in a way that he can get away with that better. But doch nicht in any seat. Or not in general. Or what now? I mean... What BZ then says, it feels I'm discrediting the achievement by attacking the approach. I'm discrediting... No, I mean, I take it as serious, yeah. Also, I don't want to come across like this. In average, guys, do you feel that way? No, like seriously. Like in average, do you feel that way? I take this very serious here. Yeah. Kind of. Okay. No, like okay. Yeah. A little bit. Okay. These dungeons, as I feel they are high leveling trolling you. No, I mean I don't think it's a troll. I mean it might be a little bit. So you're saying I'm basically too harsh with the wording. Basically saying, I mean I can work on my wording. Yeah. Yeah. I come across too strong, too aggressive in my argumentation sometimes. Okay. I think I'm always burning for, like, if I see something, I'm always burning for my approach. I don't want to like fake it, you know. I don't want to convince you of something which is not backed up. But if I see something, I believe it's true. I'm just burning for that so much that I don't want to discredit anybody or something. No. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Martin Gomwalz is also, there might be also a cultural difference. Yeah. But I mean, if it doesn't cost me anything, I can also adjust to that. I mean, it's not a problem. Like if people say, okay, I'm too harsh on that, I mean, even if I think it's not a problem, I can soften that a little bit. It's not a problem. Yeah. I mean, it's about conveying the message, and my message is not okay. I want to diminish an achievement or something like that's not where I'm coming from. Also completely not where I'm coming from. Es ist schon einfach interesting. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Peter says if I were to do it, I would probably try to show the world my approach, and there's no reason to bring up about the other approach. Yeah, but as a measurement, I mean, I also do back up on my own approach. I'm just thinking from an analytical point of view. Interesting. Also, but you understand that from an argumentational point of view, it's important to compare. Or what do you mean? Also, yeah. Nee, like by honestly, also you're saying I should not talk about those things, or I mean I'm surprised, yeah, because I thought we in Spire to find out the honest best lines, and the best way to solve the Spire, and if there are tools available, also using them. Tools like Risk of Ruin is a tool. Comparing with other samples out there is a tool to understand. Also I'm okay. Maybe it's also no. This might be interesting because okay. Maybe I just have also very special approach to Slay the Spire. My approach is to find out what the best lines are, what the best gameplay is, without any personal involvement. If I'm the one who can show that, cool, I like it, of course. I mean, it also motivates me. But it's not a personal thing. It's not like, I can live with somebody who shows me the way. Like Sekna on the Silent is, for example, one example. If that dude is like showing insanely cool gameplay, I'm super happy to learn. Yeah, I'm super happy to learn. I mean, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, that might be also why I'm so, yeah, I don't know, like so allergic also to, for example, yeah, I don't know. It's it's for me, it's less about comparing dick length. For me, it's more about like what is the correct way to min-max your percentage? Like that's always my question, yeah. Like what is the right way to max out the percentage in the Spire? Yeah, not like ja, so halt. Ja. Ja. But I can probably soften that, yeah. 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 Okay, Tonishis can actually think about this well with the infinite, with the crown going infinite 2. Okay, I see. But I also meant it. Naja, if it's so easy to, also if the win rate with infinite is also legitimate, even if you do not, for example, find rushdown, that also speaks more for the boss swap. I mean, I was deadly serious about that argument, about that with the crown. I definitely consider more going infinite with the crown than I would have been 2 years ago, because apparently it's a good way to not lose a lot of percentages, and the crown blocks you picks like this. Genau. Aber ja, I will have that in mind. I miss. Yeah. Yeah. Also my perception of what I'm doing seems to be different than what I'm actually doing. Yeah. So I will definitely have that in mind. It's now you're saying, yeah, I didn't feel that way, but hey, like if 10-20% of people do believe that it's discrediting in some way, that's too much already. It's not like 2%. If it's like the 2% which are always trolls, it's not a problem. Like there will always be 2 to 4% haters which are always like you know. But if there's a reasonable amount of people who thinks that way, then I need to work on myself. Yeah. No, absolutely. I still do not agree that I need to, also that I do not come out with the truth with, like, for example, like a risk of ruin percentage comparison. I feel that is just like for not for, also for the truth. Yeah, I'm not willing to not talk about stuff because right? But I can work on my language. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It's okay. I have that in mind. Yeah, I wasn't aware. I wasn't aware that I come across too harsh at times. Yeah. Okay. Na gut. Then good talk. I fix myself a coffee, and then we go for this run. Sehr schön. Genau. So. Ah ja, wie heftig dauert jetzt. Genau. Yeah, interesting topic. I would really need to think about that. Because it's also, I mean, it's excluded from the banter, right? I mean, you know that Merl is like also very, like often, like, or sometimes trolling in this channel, and then we banter and such. But if it really comes across that I yeah, try to deteriorate his accomplishments, I mean, that's not, yeah. You can distinguish. Ja, ja, genau. Okay, alles klar. Alright, alright. Cool, cool. So, yeah. I also have to say, by the way, one last point. I also have to say that Merl never said anything about that, right? So, if Merl at any point would have like said anything about it in this direction, I would have definitely taken it like serious, like immediate serious. Like I never heard Merl even talk a single word about that in any direction, right? So. Yeah, like this is how it usually works, right? I mean, somebody feels okay, he's getting trash talked too much, and then he says, hey, coach, that was a little bit too harsh. Maybe, you know, that, like, if a person feels attacked, then it would also be the most nature way for him, like, to say, okay, hey, I feel attacked. So I also believe that he might really, that Merl will also see it as what it is, namely not, also, I don't, yeah, sure, right? I mean, but yeah, but it's good. It's a good talk. I will work on that. I will definitely work on that. I will have that in mind. Yeah. Okay. So cool. We just do what we had in mind. The weakness doesn't change anything there. Okay. Yeah. I do appreciate the feedback. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, XVR, thanks so much for subman. Okay. Okay, if the slime does not attack us next turn, we have Eruption, kill on that guy. If this slime does attack us for 8 again, we can choose to Vigilance, Eruption, kill, take 8. Also, habe ich das richtig im Screen? Ja, doch schon, ja. Also, what Doubt Event on Streets? Ja, der Doubt halt. Genau. So, attack is 6. If we attack this dude now, we can attack. Strike Vigilance is also possible next turn. So if you, for example, didn't draw Eruption, we can also strike by Vigilance. You don't want to take the 4, right? Yeah. Yeah. Nee, it's okay. I think we discussed everything about the topic. It's good feedback. Yeah. It's good feedback and yeah. Genau. I also like to take time for that. I also, no, really, like I think it's yeah, like this. I feel, I mean, this is kind of funny, right? Because I'm not feeling as a streamer solely. There's always a percentage of streaming in general, right? Streaming, gameplay, and also community feeling, right? No, also like in Hearthstone, it's in every game. And some people are solely streamers. They only stream, but they have no connection to the game or no connection to the community. Then there are people who have, like, who are in the community, but they are not doing very fine as streamers, right? Or they don't stream at all, but they are in the community. And then there are also, people who only play the game and they are not connected to the community or nor to the streaming either, right? And if you ask me, like, for me, honestly, it's mainly about the game. First of all, right? I don't want to play a shitty game, and I also want to do stuff. The game is very important to me. Yeah. No matter what I do, I'm really like, this is my priority. Okay. And then it's I feel community probably more than I feel the streaming, because community is those who spend. Also, streaming is for many people who are not very involved with the game. Some are more, some are less. And community is those who also have the love for the game, as I do, right? And like so much passion, so that they spend many, many hours, also many hundreds, thousands of hours for the game, right? So for me, it's more important to be connected with people who also love the Spire as much as I do, or whatever game I play as much as I do, as, let's say, people who don't feel so strong about that game. And this is also why my stream is how my stream is. That we take time for analysis. I will probably lose a lot of watchers because of that, like quantity-wise. Quantity-wise, honestly, I don't even know how the quantity is as big as it is, because I think this is a very nerdy stream. Like, we take time, we discuss things in depth, like this, right? But I just want to explain you like my percentages, right? For me, it's probably 20% stream, 45% game, 35% community. That's probably my prioritization, right? And that is why I'm taking it extremely serious if somebody from the community says, hey, that came across as being like, yeah, maybe attacking a community member. I don't, I take these things very serious. Yeah, and also take time for that. That is very clear to me. And once we took time for that, now we can go back into the Spire gameplay and streaming. Yeah, it's good. Good. Okay, so now we round it up. Full focus now. Everything has been said. Good talk today. Analysis checkmark. Frubeum. What is this turn? Well, how can we min-max this turn? Do we need to do this strike? Or can we just block? We will always throw like double strike, vigilant. So, but you know what I'm saying, right? I mean, say, yeah, okay, let's keep it block. Cool. I don't know. Don't attack. Okay. That is legit though. Miracle is pretty good here. You mean last turn? Now we can use it to, for example, kill. Yeah, okay, now it's the same basically. But if you would have drawn the Eruption, we could have played Eruption to Vigilance, or we could have played Vigilance into Eruption. Like this. Okay. Strike, Miracle, Vigilance, with the option to Eruption, strike down. If he attacks again, I puke, because now we are doubted. So that would be very sad for me. But I also currently do not see another solution. So I think we just go ahead with that. I could have let the Grey Slime live, but I think that's unacceptable. Don't attack! Don't attack! He doesn't attack. The fool! Oh wow. I mean, if Vigilance, then Vigilance defend flawless fight. If attack 16 acceptable, but attacking 24, not throwing double defend also blocks more. Double strike kills. Yeah, okay. The curse is really bad. Thanks, Papa. Very appreciated. Oh. An annual gold sadness. Oh. Ja, also Empty Fist ist, also we say conclude definitely over nothing, but Empty Fist definitely over conclude. It's clear, right? Is it clear to everybody? It's clear, right? Yeah. Naja, Empty Fist is like an above 50 gold card. So Fist is super good. Conclude, I would definitely take over nothing. That's clear. But, yeah, no, not over. Ja, genau, okay. So. Hey guys, I will tell you, I'm already stressed out. I'm so sad here. I mean, the curse just wrecked us, man. The curse just wrecked us so hard. The shovel, no, we are not taking the shovel. We need to get the curse out of our deck, man. But now we know taking the curse is really bad. No, it was a really bad curse. It was a really bad curse, man. Ich muss mal hier auch noch die TXTs deleten. So. Project Commons Peter failed. Okay. Okay. Na gut. Was ist jetzt hier? That curse cost us an arm and a leg? Yeah, more than that. It was really bad. Oh my god. What do you want to purchase? We didn't find a potion. We fixed the orb slot. Yeah, we fixed the orb slot thing. Yeah, genau. You mean because of the foreign influence? Yeah, sure. The vial for future bites. The vial because it's the only viable. But it's true, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's schon 18 HP. And we can swap it for the bites, which we always take. I mean, it's clear that you take that, right? I mean, that's obvious, right? I mean, there's no other choice. Like, what are we supposed to do? Okay. So... that also just made our fights better. Like, no kidding. No kidding. Deceive Reality exists. Deceive Reality is super good. You want to have that? Into the 3 fights, right? Yeah, I can see that. If you take the 3 fights, I can see Deceive. I don't know. Into the knob, it's just sad, though. Can we not do something else? The second Empty Fist is not acceptable. So the alternate would be a potion. But not into 3 hallways. You like what? Like water? Like water is not good with Empty Fist. Cannot even take. 2 potions is extremely weird. So if vulnerable potion, it would mean a node is dead. We don't want that nodes. Deceive Reality is probably real because we go hallway fighting. It's Sense of Time of the bad for Act 1. Sense of Time is actually absolutely acceptable in Act 1, but we already have Empty Fist, which should cover most of the fights. The price tag on the Deceive Reality is high, but it really does help. It definitely does help. Against the cubes, against the Lagavulin. Whereas Deceive Reality is a very energy intense card. So Sense of Time is also real. It's like a single card like a Woodin Solve. It's the foreign influence is not acceptable. Yeah, Sense of Time is so bad in hallways. Ficodin says it kills a cube. Yeah, against cubes is a little bit fast, but against Nob is real. Against Nob you can wait until turn, yeah, also until kill. I mean, I would definitely pick it, but not, yeah, okay, so we buy Deceive here, yeah? And then we heal back up. Click, click, click. And we don't want this because if this is Gold is so sad. These can be empty. That would be so devastatingly bad. And we always fire elite, elite fire. We can do that, right? So deceive reality means we don't take damage in the next fights, basically. Or considerably less. Simmering Light is also not that great. No, it's also not that great. Exactly. Exactly. And we also already found Empty Fist, so... I'm thinking maybe fire into elite first. Skipping one elite for better power. Are you afraid of this fight? The shop didn't increase the power level substantially enough. No, I think the Empty Fist was a good pick. I love Empty Fist. I like that we picked Empty Fist. The Blood Vial, we have like 20 HP, which is not really a lot. The Foreign Master, yeah, the Future Master Reality. Ja, nee, also, then it's so bad against the Nob. It's, let's get a potion. You want to have a potion instead, and then go to the hallway fights anyways, or what? I mean, we have 50% now. So 3 fights is usually 1 to 2 potions. And if we buy a potion, we have a half-time overlay. It sounds a little stronger than Deceive in elite fights. Yeah. I don't know. Deceive is nearly a solve against Lagavulin. Is it nearly a solve or is it a solve? It could nearly be a... actually it's a solve, probably. I don't know. Probably a solve. Near solve? It's close. It's close. Sense also good against Lagavulin though. Naja, Sense is the fight where it shines the most. Also Lagavulin. Against Lagavulin, Sense is basically a clean solve, and Deceive is a near solve. Against the cubes, the Sense of Time is okay, but Deceive is better. Against the Nob, Sense of Time is considerably better. So yes, if the Spire would consist only out of elite fights, Sense of Time would be better. Now, since the Spire also has a lot of hallway fights, Deceive Reality is insanely better in hallway fights. Against the Hexa Ghosts, it's close. No, I would think that Deceive Reality is the better card. And I would take it if I would think that we never die here. And I'm currently a little bit concerned that we might die here eventually. But I also try to come up with something which lets us die. Now, the thing is, as long as Eruption is on 2 and this is not upgraded, against the Lagavulin, you also do have a damage problem. You will erupt, but you won't be able to deal that much damage. Any attack card can fix that. And we still are walking through 3 hallways, which basically means we will eventually pick up an attack card, and that will be contributing to the damage against Lagavulin. The same goes for the cubes. The same goes against Nob. Furthermore, we will also see potions. So what am I afraid of? That this is Nob and these 3 hallway fights disappoint us. Yeah. The other approach would be to go through these, but I don't think that we love question marks. I mean, I don't know. Question marks can upgrade us, right? And upgrade Eruption is quite important for us. Giant Head, that would be. But most of them are also giving you gold, which is super bad for us. So we'd rather not like to see those. Whereas this does give us more versatility, and Cleric can also heal us. Yeah. Question marks have to be a little worse if you have the Vial. Yeah, the Vial is basically a little bit HP change. But it's really pocket money, right? I mean, it's 2 HP per fight. How much does it really change the payout? Banana is also okay. Banana is perfectly fine. The thing is, I feel that if these are not giving us any help... Also, if we go through them, I would probably like to buy the Binary Potion. which is also relevant against the cubes. And then maybe go here to take the eruption upgrade. Ja. One click we see Serpent, we will be sad. Ja, schon. Aber if we see the Cleric, he heals us, so that's a very good note if it heals us. If it's Banana, it's very good. If it's Upgrade Eruption, it's super good. I mean, there are also some which are super good. But the problem is that we also basically don't get the extra cards. Are we skipping elites already? No, we are not skipping elites here, but we would skip elites here. We would skip the elite for the earlier fire. The earlier fire is probably worth 50 extra gold. So we could also skip this for 50 extra gold. Cards are cringe. Really? Cringe? Yeah, okay. I need to be a little bit cautious, because now I would probably make another infinite joke. How, yeah, cards are cringe if you go infinite, but then, I mean, I really put it too hard. I mean, I can, like, what can I say, you know? But I will dial it back. I will dial back those infinite jokes. No problem. I can do that. I am... Okay, so... It's so difficult, man. Okay, don't you think we get like Garbacho tier? I can already see it, like Garbacho tier. I mean, we just talked about Risk of Ruin, okay? So the Risk of Ruin, like, I'm not joking about reducing Risk of Ruin to as little as possible. And now I'm afraid. Because if these are giving us like a garbage potion, let's say we go to Nob. And, I mean, it can go right. But it can also go wrong. And if it goes wrong, we are forced into the eruption onto energy is devastating without a boss swap. Maybe we can start here. You see the boss swap? No. And if you do not have the boss swap, this can prove lethal. The eruption. It can really wreck you, that eruption is on 2 energy. Against all enemies. Against cubes, as well as against Nob, as well as against Lagavulin even. I'm so afraid that the eruption wrecks us on 2 energy. I think having the energy upgrade before the elite is actually very important. Now, do I like to skip an elite? No. But what I'll be supposed to do about it? Like, instead of going into these, into trash? Yeah, right. So, I'm also not even so super sold on DC for 85. 85 is a relative steep price tag, I feel. And, another reason, by the way, if we go here and this is Banana, we can go here. If we go here and we upgrade Eruption, we can go here. So I also have the feeling that if this gives us a good potion and a good attack card, we can go here. So I do have also a feeling that if one of them is a fight and makes us stronger, we can go here, right? So I just have the feeling this is not only what it is, but it also is versatility option as well. Yeah, you take the upgrade before the elite in every run you play. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's very important. Yeah. So if we go to the... Now we decided we go to the right side. And which is super nice because you can see how important those decisions are. And if we go to the right side, do we buy the potion or do we do the Deceive Reality? You know how bad Protect is, right? Protect is minus 50. Now, Deceive Reality is an upgrade Protect. So, upgrade Protect is probably worth 50. Deceive Reality is probably not worth 85. Vulnerable Potion can save a lot against the Nob. Even being lethal. It can even save some against Lagavulin. It's complete trash against the cubes. If we buy this, we will dodge the Cleric. I'm not sure whether we want to dodge the Cleric. But we would dodge the Cleric. So... Honestly, if you buy the vulnerable potion, this becomes much more approachable. Let's buy the vulnerable potion. Let's go here. If it's anything of heal, we go here because Nob can be with the vulnerable potion. Even if you do not find anything, one good attack would already do it. Yeah. We also buy the foreign influence for the other fights. I don't like the foreign influence that much, right? The foreign influence sucks. I think so. So, how did you calculate DC for reality 50 gold better than Protect? No, 100 gold better than Protect. Just the upgrade. Naja, the Protect upgraded is surprisingly similar to the DC for reality. Surprisingly similar, right? It's like both are retained somehow. Both cost 2 energy, 16 block. So I just say that DC for reality is an upgrade Protect. And I know that Protect sucks. So I'm just saying, okay, DC for reality is a sucky card upgraded. I mean, kind of. I don't know. Like, it's yeah, like this basically. So I would need to get paid to put Protect into my deck. Now, what I pay for is for the upgrade then. So the like this basically. I love DC for reality. Don't get me wrong. I'm not sure whether I love it over 2 potions. So, when if the postman rings twice, you know, okay. There is an option to also buy the weak potion. Yeah, we could also buy the weak potion. Plays big in cubes. Yeah, but if it would, okay, look, I would have definitely bought it if this would have been Guardian, but it's not. Also, we can never pick the second Deceive, and it's more about the Nob I have a problem with. And if it's about the Nob, this makes us better and Deceive makes us worse. The weakness. The Cleric. Yeah, we can buy the Cleric. Yeah, probably. I mean, the weakness and potions or what? I mean, if we get the potions, we go here and we find a potion. I'm just so sad face. And weakness is not good. I don't know. Is Cleric Healers okay? But are we not in a spot where gold is irrelevant and we can just use it? You know what I'm saying, right? Like, why being so cheap about the gold now? Specifically if you also don't mind the upgrades. Seems too much. Too much for what? You're afraid that we find a potion? If we find a good potion, we just go in here. Weakness can play against the cubes if we use both potions. Okay, that's weird, right? So weakness against Nob is not needed if they... Yeah, okay, never mind then. Okay. Man, oh man. Guys. So, we click this, right? I mean, this will save us in the hallway probably 1 HP, maybe 2. So, this is basically only 18. And if we go here, we heal is great. If we go here and we can manage to do that, we can heal here. And the upgrade 2. Also upgrade 2 is certainly as good as... Also if you upgrade this and something is better than upgrade this. And if you upgrade these two, it's probably as good as upgrade this. So we just do that, right? Yeah. And defend can also save us HP in the fights, yeah. Yeah, we can take 1 and solve. Buying Blood Vial and going event farming is funny. Yeah, I mean... Yeah. Bam, Vial Heal. Yeah, it's viable, man. It's freaking viable. Vigilance, Eruption. Vigilance, Eruption, Defend, Defend. Is the solve, right? Need to take cut through. This is so harsh. About the weak potion. But on the other hand, it was 50% at the weak potion. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, but Cleric Key we said was positive, right? We basically opened also ourselves to a positive event. Ja, schon. Naja, if we say Cleric... Ja, doch. Ach, ich weiß es gar nicht. Ja, doch, wahrscheinlich. Cleric Key was certainly 100 gold in our case. I don't know. And we also had, like, we also increased the chance of that for 35% as well. Hey, deine Mutter. Deine Mutter. Thanks so much for the sub, man. Okay. Oh mein Gott, ey. What binary was so, ja, genau. What low roll after low roll, just take the safer path. Yeah. What is the safer path? This? Probably, right? Save in like... Not randomly against cubes. Yeah, but if you do this, what do you do? Do you do the upgrade or what? Upgrade on Eruption probably, yeah. We saved an easy fight as well. Yeah, but... Huh? Right path has another shop. Yeah, I am currently seriously considering deviating to the right, yes. Funnily enough. You see that? The right path does have the fire before the last elite. Yeah. It's funky, right? The Look, it's like a deviation again. Suddenly the versatility is playing. Now we have the gold. We did not spend the gold for the potion. Because we didn't spend the gold for the potion, we can go up, and we did not get any gold in the question mark. Also no gold spent. we now can go up to 100, 130, 160 into shop for common relic, shop relic, / remove again. In the worst case, it's a remove. But what it also enables us is upgrade Eruption into 2 more hallway fights where Eruption plays full, while healing us as well. We also save the easy hallway fight. And I mean, to be honest, if we upgrade Eruption into the Elite fight, we might just die. And if we did not die, do you think we can take the Burning Elite without any extra heal? And then heal afterwards, after all the difficult fights are gone? No, thank you. Rather taking this fight and then heal here. Alright? If it's needed to, if it's needed. I mean, I somehow lost my taste to do the Burning Elite now. I don't know. For whatever reason. Yeah. Is Eruption better than the +5 empty with the floating energy? Which floating energy? You mean with this? Yeah, of course. Yeah. Not buying the weakness potion seems so much better. You mean because we can deviate to the right? Yeah. Was a 150 considerable? No. Did you see what the weak did with us in floor 1? We can talk about it. In hallway fights, the Eruption is definitely better. The Eruption upgrade. Okay, with Catastrophe is a no-brainer, right? This will also very often overkill if upgraded. And this is so much better against, against cubes. Against Nob probably as well, against Lagavulin definitely. Yeah. This is so important for versatility as well. Yeah. Huh. Beautiful. I mean, at the moment it's beautiful, but yeah. Ah! Whoa! 2 HP in the hallway fight. Did you know? Like, you remember when I told you this is 2 HP in the hallway fight? Sure, 2 HP in the hallway fight. Yeah, it feels really good. Yeah, feels really good. What actually it's 1. What? What do you mean? It attacked for 7. Yeah, and block is how much? What? I'm so confused. Okay. Empty Fist is too much, yeah. Second Empty Fist is weird. Skip, right? These are crap. This 2 is weird. No, skip. Ah, the Thief. Ah, the Thief is one of the easier ones. Also, depends on our next turn draw, I guess. So I would like to deal the damage. And then we block in. If we draw Eruption, it's good anyways. No, we can also cut through. So what is the question even? There's no question, right? We just attack, then we go into Vigilance. This guy is on 41. If we cut Eruption and then we just kill. Yeah, everything is kill basically. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see any problems. No. Yeah. Exactly bad. Exactly bad! Man! We lost all the HP we collected with the freaking blood vial. We lost all the blood we collected. Just imagine you're drinking the blood and then you get wounded and all the blood disappears again. I mean, we farmed hard 3 fights for that. He's now taking away all the HP we farmed in 3 fights. Oh. I'm so defeated here. I'm literally so defeated here. Oh my god. How much is it with the potion? We are not taking the potion. We can deal 15, he goes to 26. If we take them, hey, okay. Okay. Even empty fist gives us energy for the sisters, is not a problem. Oh, don't attack us. Hey, really gonna attack us? Okay, we just pull empty. Oh my god. Also empty fist is solve, defend plus would also solve. Or he not attacking us would also solve. Also, so it's yeah, also yeah. Sure. Potion. Was? Nee. Wait, what? Nee, wait a second. We bought this. How many potions did we find in 4 fights? 0. Yeah, I think so, right? Oh, so good we get the chest before the elite. Oh, so good we planned for that. We planned everything, guys. Rushdown. Oh, I don't know. Also, it's not empty body, it's not prey. We can take Rushdown against Hexaghost. Rushdown against, what, red blue card? No, I don't think we are going infinite. I don't think we are going infinite, but... Also, yeah, also we can take the red blue card. Against Nob is very break even. Probably negative, slightly. Against cubes is slightly negative. Maybe more than slightly negative, but you know. Against Lagavulin, it's very positive. Or positive. Probably that makes nearly up for the other 2 fights. Against the Hexaghost is positive. Honestly, I don't know. You're saying it also opens up infinite, is that correct? We currently have 12 real cards, is that correct? But there are ways, there are possibilities that Rushdown, for example, what instantly wins the run with the pyramid. Yeah, Papa is also trolling today. But no, like honestly, it's bad against cubes, it's bad against Nob, but it's good against Lagavulin. That might nearly make up for it. If Lagavulin is not only already semi-solved. And... no, I mean, Rushdown would definitely help against the Lagavulin a little bit. So, but Lagavulin is also our least troublesome fight. Because we can go into this, and then we can go into this, always exit. Also have this. That being said, I also don't think that Nob is so problematic, because we have vulnerable cuts through and eruption. Probably, cubes is our most dangerous fight. Is it? I mean, we can just go into eruption, also cut through into exit or exit. And our potion doesn't play, but we also have 24 HP, we can also block. But yes. Also, I do not think that we will necessarily lose 24. Specifically not if we also get an extra relic. I'm just saying we make us a little bit weaker. So there's a very, very small risk of ruin against cubes. Very, very tiny. I'm not saying that we cannot take it if you say that this card is very good. Against Lagavulin it will save us. Once we are here, the cubes don't matter. And against Hexaghost is positive. It's a small liability in Act 2. But it also gives us auto wins if we find the pyramid. That's what you are about, right? So, yeah, okay. No, but seriously, do you think the Rushdown... because there are also no hallways left, right? Do we have upgrades available? Yeah, one upgrade goes on Empty Fist, the other upgrade could go on Rushdown. If he can do the upgrades. Necessary for the Hexaghost even. Okay, na good. Okay, good that we get the relic. Oh my god, that's... I don't know. Is that? No. And Lagavulin. Okay, that's lucky. But you also can be lucky sometimes. It's okay. Late game secured. Yeah. Definitely secured the late game there. Naja, I mean, ja, super, also sick. I don't know, late game. Ja, also, ja, time eater and such. Okay, Vigilance and Rushdown are both very good. What late game is secured by saying the watcher in the top left? Hey, Papa really had a clown for breakfast today, right? I mean, come on. Oh, it's a life coach. Okay, thanks. Okay. Now I'm feeling flattered. Okay. Favarato detected the shift here. Ah. Feels good, man. Ah. Oh my god, man. Alright. So, also. This is admirable here how this performs now. Oh! Give me these cards! Nice. Okay, I have to ask you, do we want to even swap into Vigilance? Or do we just Frubeum? Yeah, we just Frubeum, of course. So, yeah, we just Frubeum. What vulnerable potion? No. We need that against... What? How you're saying that now? After we played the eruption? No. I thought we are completely stalling the fool. Are we not? Like triple block next turn, triple block again? No, like just yeah, stalling the fool. He won't know what hit him. We even have miracle for fix. Oh. +1 strength as well. I don't think we need any vulnerable here. No. I thought we just double block. Potion here with full slots. Yeah, that's true. So, nay, I just unload everything we have, and then we have the miracle to even block him. Catastrophe might draw defend this turn. Yeah, but it also shuffles out the defense for the next turn. I mean, the only thing is like not drawing defense plus, right? Or you say that this is so clean that we should just keep it. But then we need to play Vigilance, which is, I don't know. The play would be strike, empty fist, coin, Vigilance. Because if we go Eruption, we need more energy. And empty fist can also return the energy. So, yeah, no, I could see that. The coin. No, I could see that, sure. Yeah. The downside is that, okay, we draw these in the block. The downside is that we do not go into the shuffle. But since the Catastrophe doesn't give us a defend plus anyways, we might just wait, yeah. I mean, this is beautiful, right? I mean, triple block. What's not so beautiful is that we... Or do you think we can kill maybe if you redraw Eruption? Because then we could really just smork it. Then block next turn and then redraw Eruption again. It's just kill, right? Of course it is, right? Yeah. No, let's do Catastrophe. Catastrophe, so this is like 60, 70. And then once we redraw Eruption, it's over for the Bozo. So let's do that. Okay. Now I take the strike, we block him perfect next turn. We could also keep this strike. I mean, we do not want to draw Eruption next turn because we draw all the defense. We don't want to draw Eruption next turn. But we do want to draw it the turn after. Is that correct? Currently, we are dealing, how much? 20, 34, 52. 40, 38. Does Eruption not kill next turn? 38. It's exact kill, right? Yeah. Only if you draw double strike. Did I add the 1 strength? Yeah, yeah. We can get 2 strength. You would like to get the 2nd strength as well? Yeah, we can do that. So... Okay. I mean, the miracle can also be used for blocking in purposes, but you're saying we never really block in for 4 energy, right? And even if we have vigilance, we can empty fist into vigilance again. And given that our defense... Yeah, no, never mind. Yeah, okay. Only blocks 2 next turn. Not even, right? It just... No, it's probably you're right, yeah. Probably this last turn. I mean, plus 1 extra strength is also not that bad. No. We can either 18 block. There are hands which are not doing it next turn. Is it? What easy turn? Really? We can vigilance defend or we can defend. Now, if we draw eruption, it's kill every time. If we do not draw eruption, we currently have 27 damage. With 1 fist or with 1 strike. And 27 is not kill. Now, if we play a vigilance, empty fist also converts into a kill. You know. So, what is the likelihood of not drawing eruption? Yeah, it's 2 and 7. So 28% multiplied taken 15 is 4.2. And we can now just invest 2 HP. I just invested 2 HP here, right? Or is it wrong? No, it's correct. Only, but strike empty fist would solve, right? 22, 20, 22, 22 plus 8? No. No, vigilance defend. What? Vigilance cut? No, vigilance defend. Matryoshka. Post chest. Oh, the flurry of blows of the dudes. Very nice, also with the dudes. Okay, we have Blood Vial. Blood Vial gave us 2, 4, 6, 8 HP. Without Blood Vial, we would be at 12. Super sad face. At 20, feeling much more comfy. Specifically against the cubes. 22 to be precise. Shuriken is usually not so good. With the flurry of blows, it just converted into very nice. Specifically with stance, eruption, empty fist, vigilance. Plus stability, plus you know, versatility and fix. Matryoshka will come back, will become good later. The weave, we do not have the fish, so we cannot do weave and remove. And weave is currently not to be taken. We don't have enough. We do not have enough scry for that, and we already picked flurry. Do we ever rest? Yeah, do we ever rest? As we want to take the elite. And now we are going into this fire. And we are not afraid of the knob, because we have vulnerable potion and draw potion. So we are afraid of the cubes. On 22. Do we need to be afraid against the cubes on 22? With a draw potion. With flurry of blows. With eruption. No idea. Remove opens up the I word. The I word. Hey. Yeah, okay. Okay. Empty fist upgrade versus cubes. Ah, now we are talking. So, empty fist upgrade against cubes. Yeah, I think so. Right? I mean, eruption empty fist kills 1 cube. And then we have 22. Maybe 17. Maybe 12. We have draw potion fix if we really go to 2. Also, we go to 2. Also, we even have 22. It's so good, right? 22 will do. Upgraded defend, vigilance also for energy cheat. Upgraded strike, also flurry of blows. Also cuts through fate. Like, if we go to 2, but maybe we just have draw potion against the 2. Also remove what? What, 22 is 10 more here? Yeah, no, yeah, good. Also, the question is, what does a question mark do, right? Maybe question mark can also heal. But it can also cost us HP. Defend trash puke. Defend is trash puke. Against Knob, yes. Against cubes, probably also not that great, right? And against Hexa Ghost. Also, bites. Yeah, bites. Yeah. Sure. It's really about the risk of ruin against the cubes. And you're saying it's not that high because we also... Okay, this 22 is so-so against cubes. But you're saying Shuriken will also happen one time. And then cubes are more farmable. Maybe some draw manipulation. Cutting into defense later once 1 cube is down. Cubes are going down quicker if this is on 14. And quicker means much quicker, right? It means something like much quicker. And eruption kill 1, we exit with vigilance empty fist. We can guarantee that as well. And then we simply burn them down very quick, right? Yeah. How much does fist plus help? Insanely. If you go into eruption fist, it's so crazy. Yeah. And we have draw potion. I'm not sure about vulnerable doesn't do anything, but draws a lot. What is if eruption is on the bottom? If eruption is on the bottom, we just farm them in normal ways. This is a fascinating thing. I mean, this 14, 23, 29. This does not even use for energy. So, for example, vigilance, empty fist, bam, bam, bam is already killing 1 cube with us blocking in. So even that would be acceptable. Yeah. We also have the healing option. Yeah, no, that. I mean, we also have the draw potion. I think draw potion is just like, you know, without the draw potion, I would probably see it different. But we do have the draw potion. Rodents shouldn't be a problem. We also have the draw potion. We might even become stronger, right? I mean, if we get an upgrade, we could become stronger again. And last but not least, we also, yeah, genau. What free remove? Oh, are we now on the rushdown train suddenly or what? The POG event, let's go. You're saying we remove defend and then we rush them down. You're saying re cuts 14, re cuts 13, re cuts 12 after remove 11. Infinite GG instant win. And we are not even taking mental damage because we have Shuriken for infinite, right? Yeah. That seems very clever. Like, Paparato says we can go infinite without losing our sanity because we also have Shuriken. Upgrade Rushdown is not bad either. Why didn't you say so? I'm actually happy that we removed the defense. This is so good. Okay. We are on a mission. Yeah, I just wonder what kind of mission. Are we on a mission where we need to use a vulnerable potion? And the answer is yes, right? Do we not have like 70% potion drop? And we have draw potion to bail out against Hexaghost, so we can use the draw potion to bail out against Hexaghost. We bought it for this fight. Yeah, okay. Papa says we have 70% potion drop. Yeah, okay. Then we should probably just use that. So I start with vulnerable cuts or fade, yeah? Always use it. Okay. Interesting. What do we use? Vulnerable or do we get 3 out of 8 to draw an eruption? We do both. Well, skipping both and fishing for eruption, but then Sender's Bane is still in the dude and we currently can play our hand. You're saying if you skim both, we have a guaranteed next hand, right? I do not mind the guaranteed next hand. Specifically if it does kill. Sure. Let's take a look at... we have a guaranteed perfect hand. Look. Yeah, now we know. Now we can do the math. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We have a perfect draw. Like what? You know when we said on the other characters, it's very important to have 5 cards against the left in the deck against the knob on turn 3. The same thing applies on the Watcher. But on turn 2. But it's lethal. Yeah, then we go for the lethal. Why not, right? 61, right? And 61. And then we have like 15. So 46 left. Yeah, klar. Yeah. No matter what we do, yeah. Pretty much. Oh. We might want to take 2. Yeah, it's difficult to take 2. We take 3. The question is, do we want to take 3 so that the second Hexaghost attack is 6 smaller? So that we get attacked for 12. Do we ever overblock the 12? No, usually not. So taking 3 is positive most likely, yeah. How do we take 3? By bringing the knob as low as possible. So that would be 15 plus 45. We could also deal... Why did we use the vulnerable potion? 15... What Miracle is taking 3? Miracle. Nee, Defend is taking 3. What do you mean? Nice vulnerable potion, lol. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, but... Yeah... Yeah. I mean, I don't even know what to say, yeah. So shame over us, man. Do we ever whiff next turn? Whiff. Yeah. It's possible. We could whiff with a miracle. Sure. 1 blank, 2 blanks, 3 blanks, 4, 5, 6 blanks, yeah. But the whiff is not devastating because we have Swift Potion. Against the Hexagus, we never overblock the 12. That's a problem, right? We literally never overblock the 12. I mean, not never, but... So... How do you whiff with Miracle? Never mind. It's a 1 exact draw. Ja, hey, ich bin auch schon hier voll in der Panic. I brick panic here. Nein, we always good. Also 15, 15, 45, 55. And now we want to waste these relics because we go infinite or what? Also, I mean, come on, really? Not sure. We are ninjas. Yeah, we are ninjas, guys. We are ninjas. What Mental Fortress as well? Yeah, we don't want the Fortress, what do you mean? Fortress is super bad, right? Or what do you mean? Like literally super bad. I'm not not exaggerating. It's like super bad in our deck. Or what? I mean, didn't you see it yesterday? Or do you think we need it for the Hexa Ghost? It's good against the Hexa Ghost. Oh no. Isn't it a hard stop with the Infinite? Yeah, but we have Kunai and Shuriken. We don't need any Infinite Loop Solve. Fortress wins instantly. ja, klar. Nein, wer ist denn der Potion? Habe ich den Potion gewastet, oder was? Hey, das gibt's doch gar nicht. Da waste the Potion jetzt mal nicht. It feels bad. Could it be not cut it first and then use the potion? I don't know. On the other hand, 70% potion drop. And most of the times this potion can also... So, I don't know. Yeah, the card pick. I don't want the rush down. That is very weird. So now we have the Mental Fortress. So what about the Mental Fortress? The Mental Fortress is not good into Act 2. For obvious reasons. And any attack is infinitely better now because Shuriken and Kunai, and any block is way better because of Kunai. Against the Hexa Ghost, it will be considerably quick because we have faster acceleration Shuriken, faster acceleration Flurry of Blows. We can also upgrade Flurry of Blows, faster acceleration. We can skim through the burns, faster acceleration Fist, faster acceleration Eruption always into draw. Yeah. We should maximize our chance Act 1 and 2. Yes, we are on it. We do this. We also have this. What, so just lucky is an instant pick because it's attack and block? Yeah, I would not exactly necessarily go so far, but we will see. Okay, so I play Rushdown is obvious. We can use that for Strength 1. And Dexterity 1. I think so, right? Putting that aside is also damage. Oh. Okay, we're really overblocked. Unreal. Oh, we are not overblocked if we... We're actually not overblocked if we play the attack. So we can take 3 for dexterity damage. Yeah, of course. Of course. Strength, dexterity, and... strength, dexterity, and damage. Yeah, just cutting into it quick, no? Vigilant. No. Lethal. Lethal with a vulnerable potion. Yeah. Vigilance and Empty Fist, you say. Yeah, we can either Vigilance, Empty Fist, or we can Empty Fist, Vigilance. Empty Fist, Vigilance is also Strength and Kunai. I think Empty Fist, Vigilance is the best. Yeah. Hey, Kunai Shuriken is also so massive. Yeah, cut through because we want to Vigilance again. Now, Ultra Sickest. So, this is full block. Ah, okay, das ist ja schon insane einfach, ne? Also, it's actually not full block, but it doesn't matter. It's good anyways, that was the play. Okay, this is disgusting. Who else thinks that this is disgusting, guys? It's gross, right? Yeah. Like, what is this? Wait. Oh, now we can get our potion back. That was a play all along. Yeah, here's the potion. Okay, colorless over vulnerable. Not cool. The Hexer is dead on your screen. That was pretty sick, man. The Deus Ex. I like that. Blasphemy. Deus Ex is also good for Infinite. Honestly, I don't think we need to go Infinite, honestly. Yeah. I think we are good the one way or the other. We get Pyramid, okay, we are Infinite. Sure. Right? But honestly, I don't have a problem to generate 5 Strength and 5 Dexterity and just do it with Flurry of Blows, dealing 100 damage per turn. Having stability here, having Draw Fix, having Colorless Potion Fix, having extra Relics, maybe even Bites, honestly. You win kind of no matter what with Shuriken and Kunai. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, machen wir so. What Blasphemy doesn't send it? Oh mein Gott. Ich will das nicht. I don't want that. Blasphemy doesn't synergize too much with the ninja skill. It's really funny, like, because we had this talk at the beginning of the stream about Risk of Ruin and about Infinite. And both happened. I mean, we started here, we got so garbaged that we needed to assess our Risk of Ruin here, to dodge this, to go into here because we said this has versatility on these. Then we got garbaged so hard that we needed to circumvent Risk of Ruin by deviating again. And now, for whatever reason, the Spire hands us now the Infinite package. Yeah. And, like, with the Pyramid, you know, with all the card removes, with the Rushdown, with extra energy here. So, Pyramid just means win Infinite, yeah. I think so. What is this? This is the Fusion Hammer. Yeah, I guess Pyramid says win Infinite. Is it, like, probably guaranteed then, right? What is the benefit we gain from the Pyramid? That Rushdown, Eruption, Vigilance is already basically good. Unless what? Pyramid is 5 removes. Exactly, yeah. Nah, not for the first draw. So, but the first draw, I mean, the Fusion Hammer also doesn't make the first draw better. So, the Pyramid is better than the Fusion Hammer. Basically. Right? It's also good without the Infinite, even. Okay. And we also have Deus Ex, right? Yeah, okay. No, I'm just asking. We can do that. What speaks against the Pyramid would have been a little bit this, a little bit, not much. It's a little bit this, a little bit the bytes. I mean, if you take the Pyramid, we do not take the bytes, but naja, probably. Double remove also works towards infinite. Yeah, sure. Well, to be honest, you find playing infinite decks the least fun strategy. Naja, but again, with the Shuriken, we do not lose our sanity. With the Flurry of Blows, we also don't lose our sanity. What, do you see a double late chop? For the removes, yeah. Or at least one late chop. Is there something about not taking the Burning Elite? Because the Burning Elite is just stupid to take, because it just increases risk of ruin. Now specifically with the Pyramid? I think so. So we just dodge that. And we just go question mark farming, right? Hallways are complete trash now. Yeah. Complete garbage. Oh. Yeah, let's do it, right? Well, putting that aside, I also take a short break. What do we do? Oh, currently we are taking... Oh, the miracles. Ooh, the miracles. How do we do it? Colorless potion, right? Cut first for information. What information? We don't have draw in our deck. But we have too much energy or what? Colorless can also be block, for example. Panic button. I think I use the colorless. It's just a hunch. On the other hand, there are powers which don't help us. I'm also simply coming from that point that this is a weaker potion. Yeah. But that being... yeah, and maybe the potion can also shuffle our stuff in. On the other hand, we should probably use the draw because we have the miracles. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we have energy at the moment, right? And if we have energy, I probably rather would like to have the draw. I'm just saying that the draw potion is way better than the colorless potion. But, I mean, we have currently a situation where we are swimming in energy. And we are usually... It's only happening if we draw the Deus Ex turn 1. So I use the draw here. 4, 6, 7. Ah yeah. We could also have cut into Vigilance, into block 13, taking 5. That was the thing, right? And now we are not taking that 5. Yeah. Is it cool that we are not taking the 5 or is it whatever? I mean, what if you use the potion for 5? Draw potion is probably worth 10. But we also have a 40% to replace that. So, yeah. It was just very close, right? And what am I doing here? So, yeah. So you use the potion and solve the fight, that's fair. Prostrate upgraded. Oh my god, hey. I hate not to be able to pick cards which are green. Oh man. No, I don't like it! I don't like it. Warum darf ich denn nicht, weil dann... Oh. You like prostrate here, yeah, but... It plays against the infinite, so you can probably not take it. Vigilance Eruption is a full loop. And Vigilance Eruption with Shuriken Kunai is we can even play Flurry of Blows before Vigilance. So we have infinite block and infinite damage. We don't need no Prostrate for that. Prostrate is simply block. What, another Rushdown? It's a block solve. This is already a block solve. We have all the solves already. This is just clutter. No. Yeah. Unless you tell me it's positive to be drawn in the first hand. No, it's not. The old girl! Give me the coin! Give me the coin! Give me the coin! Yeah. Yeah, this is getting dumb. Since we go infinite, we should remove a strike. Do we ever drop a strike? Yeah. We are not taking the bites any longer. So that we have that in this fight, for example. Okay, that's really sad. Now I would like to have the draw potion, but yeah. Na gut, nehme ich einen Colorless Potion hier. Ja. Panic button, yeah, generally good. And this is a clear panic, right? This is a clear colorless, I mean. Okay, so if you have no attacks in your hand, draw 2. Yeah, I'll do that. I want to draw 2, please. Oh. I don't want to draw 1, I would like to draw 2, please. Oh. Oh. Ja, oder? Ich weiß gar nicht. But purity, so I can exhaust the strikes for impatience. Yeah, right. But yeah, you see, I mean, this is also good, yeah, to see that, like, taking heat. We always still need to get there. Okay, that's a bummer. Well, that's rough. That's rough. Oh my god, ey. Ja, so going to rest places to rest oder was? Schade. Das ist schon hart, ja. Das ist schon richtig hart, ja. Schon echt sick tough, ja. Oh. What? We just get smacked around in every act? Yeah, I mean, maybe that's also... yeah, I don't know. I mean... That's also generally maybe also one lesson, like, until you are infinite, it's difficult, I think. Because it's... you have some bad draws, but it will change soon. It will change soon. So... the question mark first. Skip here. The draw was abysmal. Yeah, the draw was super bad. Bites now look better. No, I don't like bites. I don't like bites whatsoever. OMG 9, please no. We cannot take this. The adding cards part is super bad. The adding part is super horrible and the economical is so bad. Hey, man. Oh. But I guess we skip elites now. I mean, hallway fights are... oh my god. Yeah, but hallway fight... yeah, no. Yeah. I mean, who needs relics anyways if you're infinite, right? So... hallways are fine, we need a calm card. No, we don't need nothing, we are infinite. We are infinite, we are fixed. We don't need a single card. If we get Fear No Evil, I'll take that at some point, but we don't need it. In what fight do we need it? 0 fights. 0. Yeah. No, we aren't actually infinite. No, I understand, but this... Okay, guys. What we have solves every fight in the Spire. Okay? Every fight. No exception. Cool. So... what forces pathing into Act 3 sucks? No, it doesn't matter. So we go here, yeah? We can heal or we can we don't need any card. We literally do not need any card. This is also forced, right? There was something. Sometimes it's forced, sometimes it's not, but I don't understand. But even if we don't want that, right? Or do we want that? Yeah. Can I skip? I don't know whether I can skip. You cannot skip the card, you say. Okay. Not many cards are positive. Talk to them, scroll and vault. We are set in a way that we are... No, it's not even positive. No, talk to them is not positive. Scroll and vault are positive. One mana calm we don't need. I don't take I don't take inner pieces. I don't think inner piece is good. Inner piece is slightly positive for our deck, but it's not needed. We would take Councils as a reward, but not over 14 HP. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. I mean, we also can upgrade if we take the 14 HP. Upgrading something like Vigilance is a very good upgrade. Yeah. Burning Elite after having witnessed the other fights is like, no. This is +4. Go. Ja, Baby. Ja, genau. Yeah, it doesn't really matter what we do against them. What fortress is needed? No, it's not needed. You just block with Vigilance. Guys, I'm telling you it's not needed, then you're coming back at me and saying it's needed. And I'm telling you, no, it's not needed. I mean, what's happening here, guys? Also, do you think I'm lying to you? I mean, I don't know. Ja, also irgendwie... Was ist das eigentlich? Ist das Kill oder was? Hopefully oder was ist das denn? And then suddenly these are so easy, these fights, huh? Naja. Oh, yeah, Snecko. Uha. Ja. Oh, the Deus Ersoni eruption, you know. What? Please, no miracle of shame. What miracle of shame? Strike, strike, miracle, defend, miracle, empty fist. We are weakened. But this is also 14 block. So one is none. Blessing of the Forge. Is 1 energy, maybe 2 max. Probably not. Foresight plus. Oh, that could have been so beautiful. Okay. Yeah, okay. Oh, 2 relics. Art of War? Not bad. I don't know. Damaru. It always shows up to mock me. Yeah, somehow, right? I'm modding with the skipping green strategy a little bit. It hurts a little bit inside every time I skip a green card. I won't lie at you guys. It really hurts a little bit. So about the elites. Now we got reasonable amount of HP. Reasonable meaning quite a lot. Actually it's 57, so it's really quite a lot. We burned the last fights quite comfy, I felt. Yeah, we also got like nice upgraded cards here, and we also have the baseline energy. Against the slavers, I'm looking at the explosive and colorless. Against a lot of gremlins, we can probably burst into block or something. Against Book of Stabbing, we block. How many real cards do we have? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We should be fine. The last two fights didn't have a turn 1 though. Yeah, but with 2 potions they will have a turn 1. And we also removed the card after the fight. We can also deviate, by the way. We can also deviate. So, yeah. But yeah, this is what you meant with didn't have a turn 1, right? I see. So, let's use a colorless here. Oh, big step. Interesting. Yeah, we can also see how the first fight goes. If the first fight was trivial, we take the second fight. It's also more gold, it's also a relic. Relic can be also 300 gold. Okay. So my question is, do we want to go eruption or not? Probably not yet. Yeah, you mean they attack for 0 turn 1? Yeah. Ja, Madness halt, ne? Is there a transmutation? I mean, no. Probably not. I mean, we are now playing the vigilance thing, so... The transmutation is a free madness. Vigilance. Yeah. Rushdown. But infinite? Nee, we get a burn. We get a wound now. And then it's definitely not infinite. But, ach so, so meinst du infinite. Oh je. It depends on what we draw next turn with the eruption or what. And then if we get this back is good, if we get this back is good, if we get the block, then we can double block, but we still take the dudes. What is a really lucky land on eruption? Yeah, really lucky. What eruption strike? No, 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 we need to rush down eruption here, guys. Also, ja, ja, also. Das ist so bad, ne? 4, 6, 8, also. Nee, also definitely rush on eruption, also ganz important. Okay, that was good. Oh, I don't even know whether we need that, but yeah. Ja, aber schon, wahrscheinlich schon. So. So. Eben Miracle. Einfach Vollgas halt, oder? Also Strike, ja genau. 3. Also 4. Also so. Genau. So. So. Whoa! Preparation, that's why we go for the elites, guys. Oh, relics don't have for the infinite. I do think so. Whoa, we are so prepared, man. Here's the relic for the preparation. Okay. Flurry of blows. Yeah, no. Sanctity helps for the infinite. Oh, that's so good. Oh, I love Sanctity. Oh, Sanctity didn't. Sanctity kunai, Sanctity Deus Ex. Sanctity Deus Ex. Sanctity. I just repeated it 3 times. Sanctity Pure Water. Sanctity Pure Water. Oh, Master of Strategy cannot. Elite also forces us into shop. Mental Fortress. We are definitely not taking the Fortress, guys. Come on, please. Let's do the remove on... Let's do the remove on what? On strike. Yeah. We remove a strike. And what do we do? We can now go here, so that we don't need to go into the shop. We go into the elite, we take 90 gold, shop is empty. Cannot do. We just lose a node. Yeah. So. Ja. Also habe ich gerade meinen Infinite kaputt. Nee, ist immer noch 10 Cards, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Still 10 cards. What do normal hobbies give us? Potion and gold. And with that gold we can finance more removes. We currently need 2 more removes and we are set. Currently having 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 real cards. Which basically means we need 2 removes and 2 set. This can also be transformed and such. Or it can give us a ritual dagger I can never deny. Okay, so... But yeah, since we are already infinite, already, I don't know. What is the upgrade we would like to... Yeah, there is maybe an energy upgrade on the rushdown, but only under certain circumstances. But 50 is more for card remove. So you want to have 325 for 2 more removes. And you're saying infinite against Spire Shield, Spire Spear doesn't get blocked by 2 burns? No. Specifically not with the pyramid. Yeah, no, you're right. Dagger might even block some initial draws. That's true with the pyramid, halt, no? I also have to say we have enough damage against Nemesis. So yeah, I guess. Yes, we can just skip it. At least it's raining gold. I don't even exactly know where this is going, honestly. Probably something like this, right? So? Probably. Meanwhile, we are healing through the Spire, guys. 23. 18. What? Not click? Not click what? Not click what? Click, click? Click, click what? Not click. 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 Eh? Although the green card reward. Oh my god, I'm as sad as you are. I'm probably even sadder than you are. I mean, honestly, I'm so sad. We are not clicking green cards. Yeah, I know. Hey! Oh no! Come on! I mean... What, this we pick right, question mark? This? No, it ruins our infinite. We cannot pick it. Nee. Isn't pickable, nee. So Rushdown is energy upgrade. There's Rushdown or Cutthroat Fate. Both are possible. We always have lots of energy. Is that true? No, not always. Is it? If it's true, we do Cutthroat, but I don't think so. I think Rushdown. With the Sanctity, we do not always have. No, I don't think. I mean, it depends, but Cutthroat Fate is also one scry, right? It's not infinite. It's one scry. So what is going on here? Was it good? Probably not. But we also converse into infinite. Let's see, man. So. For those who wonder, I mean, this is the loop, yeah. Flurry of Blows, Vigilance, this into this and whatever, yeah. That's kind of the loop we are talking. Irgendwas verkackt jetzt? So what is the idea usually? Also the idea would be, also what? It's not Flurry. Yeah, Flurry Vigilance, right? Then it comes back. And then be Eruption. Right? That's the loop. Yeah, that's the loop. For now. No. Flurry, Eruption, Flurry Vigilance, and then Eruption. That's the loop. Skip. Vicious Gold if you want that. But we have 350. We need 375, I mean. You want to skip that? But Vicious a lot of gold. Yeah, okay. So we can take the Astrolabe to lape our strike defend. More. So yeah. Yeah, Alpha Exhaust after 6 energy. Not bad. Evaluate does nothing but blocks, and Meditate does nothing. No, Alpha Exhaust. Alpha Exhaust, guys. No worries. Alpha does exhaust relatively quick. What, you wanted the crown? What crown or Blackstar? And I the idiot picked Astrolabe. Oh. Stupid me, I guess. No, but we also already have energy, and didn't you say we are swimming in energy? I mean, but yeah. At least so I heard. Whatever, really, right? I mean, you want to go to the shop, I assume, or whatever. Oh no, I needed to exhaust that, otherwise we cannot go infinite. Phew. I can exhaust it. Now we can test it. Now we can test it whether it works. Yeah, now we can test it. Oh my god, so it's play alpha? Not really, right? Hey, now we can test it. Here with this one. Yeah, it really stays, doesn't exhaust. Crazy. Doesn't exhaust. Yeah. Doesn't exhaust. Doesn't work with apps. Yeah, it does end with apps. It does end with apps. That's the point we are making. Yeah. It actually does work. Aha! Aha, guys. At the end of your turn. Hey? My wife is looking at me like I'm the weirdo. Yeah, sure. I am the weirdo, right? Yeah. No. We are having fun here, right? Okay. So, hey, shopping cart, bro. Thanks so much for the sub, man. Okay. So, I've skipped this, yeah. What ignores wife? No, I didn't ignore her. She's already gone again. She just went like stopped by, gave me that look, like, huh? What is that man doing? And then she disappeared again. So, what do we do here? There's a burning elite there. And we wanted to go to the shop. I take the elite because elites are free. Is that true? Giant Head is free. Snake Lady is free. Nemesis is maybe not free. We would need to evaluate that. But we also do remove another card until here. And we can remove some garbage card, which is pretty cool. Oh. Did we just needed to skip? Did we just need to skip an upgraded sanctity? Man, I'm so mad. What do you say against the Nemesis? Is it really so problematic? I mean, we can deal 50 damage per turn, but yeah. So. Whoa, what? What? I don't know what you're talking about, guys. But the Nemesis, also we also always collect. We also have Bag of Prep, and we also collect potions. So what we have pretty good block versus Nemesis. Yeah, we can block in the Nemesis with whatever we want, even with the burns. For any kind of turn, the burns do disappear. And meanwhile we are dealing damage. Maybe we should discuss how much damage that is. But this is like 70 damage in one iteration. And then we go into second iteration, we kill him then. And this is without potions. I mean, we had literally no... Also, the next fight goes, we have max HP. Number 1. And number 2... And number 2... also number 2 explosive is reach, but number 2 we also can collect potions, extra potions. Oh. Is there any risk involved? No, we can even stance with the flurry of blows. And we even have like Shuriken and Kunai. And we draw 7 cards turn 1. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, no. Also... I also meditate by putting that aside. Ja. Oh, was ist denn das schon wieder? Hey, oh Mann, hey. Oh. How is that? Red Madness is actually good. I don't know. Madnesses are... I don't know. Is it? It blocks card draw and it doesn't have the energy. So it's basically minus card draw. Minus card draw. What does it get us? I mean, what is the benefit? Yeah. What the voices from the chat are telling you to get madness? No, I understand that. People are friendly scaring out that we don't have a true infinite. Yeah, I mean, I understand that point. There's no point to it though, because it doesn't matter in pretty much any fight. So, having a true infinite is not better than having not a true infinite. In our case. So... It matters a bit for the sanity. It does not buy you sanity. It does not buy you sanity because you are not accelerating anything. You are still doing the same clicks. So... I'm also not exactly sure how the reoccurring energy save will be good for us. What? Much says I thought you wanted to avoid doing infinites. Never said that. Never said that. Ever. I just don't like them. That's all. Maybe there's something to it because we can also meditate the cheaper cards. Overall, it does definitely delay us, right? I mean, the extra energy will also be helpful for the alpha. Like, we can set up alpha in a better way then and such. But yeah. So... I mean, I guess we are on 3 energy, right? We are sitting on 3 energy, which basically means... Oh, we are sitting on 3 energy? Yeah, then we can probably take them. How are we sitting on 3 energy? Wait, is that like the 5th or 6th 3 energy run in a row? This is crazy, but I mean, of course, if I never pick the energy, I mean, then it's my like, I think yesterday we had the Busted Crown, I think, or 2 days ago we had the Busted Crown. At some point we picked the Busted Crown, right? Yesterday or something. But doesn't matter. We always have this. It's crazy, right? It's crazy how often we have low energy, somewhat. Yeah, no, I can take it. What Zenix says if he would have just picked the crown. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. I mean, I'm also not picking them currently. Yeah, you're right. Fusion Hammer was available. I'm just telling you, I'm surprised that... I mean, somewhat could also think that we are actually picking the energy relics, but we don't pick them that often. Also, I would actually pick them more often. I think it's actually quite surprising that this Constellation Alliance that we actually skip the energy, honestly. Yeah. At least what Watcher on 3 energy isn't the same on 3 energy as other characters. Yeah, the Watcher on 3 energy is way worse. Ironclad can easily mitigate with corruption. The robot can easily mitigate with aggregate, turbo, and double energy. The Watcher on 3 energy is just crippled. Really. No joke. But yeah, the madness will elevate this problem. Elevate/eliminate that problem. No, wait, why did I just play that? Oh, whatever. Oh, it's 2 burns. Oh, we cannot carry 2. Oh, okay. You freaking devilish. Okay. Empty mind is a possibility. Not good, right? I mean, it's also an upgrade, right? Not really, no. Actually, yes. You could upgrade empty mind. It's a madness target. Yeah, as well. The problem is that we are not, how is it? We are not getting to 10 cards if we do that. But it's not a problem because it's something which also draws cards in between or what. What do we really need? One more card in the deck? No, not necessarily. It doesn't seem useful. It's very useful in the turn 1. It's very useful in turn 1. Right? I mean, turn 1 we can just play it and it draws us cards, specifically after upgrade. Do we have better upgrades? Your Cutthroat is still a reasonable upgrade. Okay, Madness is also still a reasonable front load upgrade. Yeah. Also Madness so that Madness doesn't hit Madness. Okay. I can also skip it. Yeah. Deus Ex is also reasonable. Yeah, difficult, right? Then we overdraw. I don't like it too much. Hey, remove for 150. These removes are not getting cheaper, are they? What would you remove? Talk to the hand? We cannot remove Talk to the hand. Talk to the hand is not in our deck. Yeah, it's defend or alpha? Alpha, right? Alpha is innated. Holy crap. Hey, guter Frosch, danke für den Sub, Mann. What, removing Alpha is a crime? Hm. Wo ist denn das jetzt? Habe ich nicht gezogen. Wie's? Wie bitte was? So this can remove a card. Oh, that can also be falling, you say. And if we fall, we could fall, right? Yeah, I don't want that. Oh, did I just block my Burning Elite? Hopefully not. No, the Burning Elite is sitting there, waiting to get farmed. Yeah, just stay in there, bro. Just stay in there. Oh. Oh no. Oh ja. Die Teile 3 oben, die da, welche Teile? Ach so, die, zum Öffnen. Das ist so ein extra Quest. Dann kommst du in den Himmel. Was passiert denn gerade eigentlich? Ich bin so confused. Hä? Wait, what? Ah, no. Keine Ahnung. No idea. Also Violate is free and Sanctity is free as well. Oh, okay. Wait, what? What? What exactly does that mean? Not sure. Hä? Warte mal, was? Ist es Infinite Block oder was? Ich weiß gar nicht. Keine Ahnung. Okay, so, keine Ahnung. Achso, ah ja, hier kann meditieren. Ja, okay. Oh mein Gott. Nein, all these good cards, man. All these good cards. Back of Marbles. Gear. Back of Marbles Gear. The green are haunting us, I'm telling you, yeah. The green cards, right? Can we kill this dude? Or not? Now with the marbles we can, right? Pretty cool. Ja, oder wir machen Pause. Oder wir machen Pause nach dem... Dann mache ich das lieber noch schnell zu Ende, dann essen wir, dann esse ich das nicht. Mit Schwarz? Nimmst du wieder mit, dann esse ich das dann lecker. Ich will das jetzt nicht irgendwie, das ist zu lecker. Hey guys, look at this, look at this. Schau mal hier. Da habe ich hier, das ist so ein Waste, you know. It's so, da habe ich hier, guck mal, was hier gerade angeflogen kommt. Da kommt hierher so ein Blätter. Ah ne, sieht man das? Ey, was? Ich sehe das gar nicht, wie mache ich das? Achso, in diese Richtung. Guck mal diese Blätter an. Das hat hier, das Geilste vom Geilsten ist, only the sickest. Ist like, Dil Semsem, Tamago, also Eggs, dann Gambas, super chill, cheese. It's just like the best of the best. And I will not waste this food by crunching it into my mouth between infinite time. Ich mach schnell den Infinite fertig und dann genieße ich das richtig. I will not, this amazing food, I will not just, no. Yeah? Nee. Das ist, if the food is so good, you have to appreciate it. It has to be appreciated. I mean, I do appreciate it, but, you know. Was ist eigentlich? Yeah. That is disrespectful from the infinite. No, what I'm simply saying is, I mean, yeah, genau, yeah, disrespect, yeah, genau. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I need to be cautious about, yeah, I know what you're saying. Genau. Also, I'm not saying, yeah, okay. So, ja. I mean, falling, how likely is fall? What? Huh? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 and 4. Honestly, is that even killing us if we lose the eruption? I mean, we could also do an infinite with, what, 4% risk of ruin? No way, no way. 1 and 4 multiplied guaranteed. Multiplied 1 in 8. So, yeah, 3%, you're right. But we don't die if we lose the eruption, do we? Or we also don't die if we lose the vigilance, or what? I don't even know. Yeah. Just saying, yeah. Also we are not, we have other infinite loops, no? Also not so pretty, but... yeah. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, we don't need to, you know, risk it, but... I mean, that being said, this is one strength, which would have been a huge sanity save. Honestly. Naja. Yeah, no. I mean, it's okay. We don't need to do it. Yeah, genau. No problem. We don't need to do it. Haben wir schon Rushdown? Ah ja, we already have Rushdown. Very good. Ja. What? In that case, we have just removed Rushdown, then Eruption and Vigilance. No, what? Rushdown? Ja, also I don't know. Also it would have definitely not broken our run. It would have definitely not been that problematic. But, oh. Yeah. What? Rot-Blau, Rot-Blau oder Schwarz zu Blau? Oh mein Gott. Nein, was? Nee, oder? Ah, jetzt was? Nee. Huh? Build is online. Maybe the build would be better online if you would remove one extra card or something. But yeah, we will do that in the last thing. So soon. Also full HP again. Also full potions again. Ugh, yeah, there would be another rushdown. That is so completely not needed. But yeah, do we want to take it anyways? Greed. Ja, Greed. Also was ist Greed, aber... No, you don't want it, yeah. Because you're saying it blocks our setup or something. Okay. Noch ein Rushdown, sodass der Müll von der Hand nicht die hardclockt. Ja, aber das Herz ist egal, because we keep the cards in the pyramid we retain. Ja. Ja. Oh yeah. Oh no, wait, he's only doing... Never mind. For a split second I thought, yes, we have a challenger. Just for a split second though. Ja, also... I just play the obvious and then we see. Irgendwie sowas. Ja, we need to get some setup halt, ne? So currently we are taking damage which is not relevant. So yeah, I would like to do that. So kind of. So yeah. Yeah, the 3 damage is not relevant. But let's do the infinite when he is ethereal. Oh yeah, please no. Okay, so this needs to be played. This needs to be played. Empty fist. Needs to be played now. Wow. Alright. 45. He also is not really interested in, well, you know. Okay. I mean, our deck is quite potent, also to do without infinite. It's actually relatively comfy. I like it. Are these the spikers of Geneval? I hope not. But I think they are. Okay, let's do this. Oh, Sanctity we could actually also Madness. Why not? What we need is Alpha for the spikers. Yeah, right. Interesting. Huh. Was 2, also 2 Damage we can take, no problem, ja. Dann mach ich das mal. Achso, there are also all these dazes. Daze is also super annoying. Okay. Ja, Madness halt, oder? Also ich meine, Madness ist schon. Also one Madness definitely, so that Madness cannot hit Madness. Yeah. Like in this example hand, for example. Yeah. Also unless I play this Madness, then it would still be possible. Okay. So like this. Okay. Let's see in the setup. Keep in mind the last shop we can remove, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I like that. Wow. Yeah, these things are a little bit annoying. Why not burst the Dazer? Yeah, because it probably doesn't really matter, I guess. So, was ist denn jetzt hier mit dem Infinite? So. I mean, sure, if you want, we can also burst the Dazer. What time it is in the thread? No. No, it's not. Still more annoying than the birds? Yeah, of course. But, yeah. We of course said. Also, Calipers is pretty chill. Then we don't need to care too much about messing up things. Yeah, honestly, we should really just also, you know, get him. Oh, it's so much faster if we play normal Watcher damage. Oh, it's so much quicker, guys. Or just look at it. Or what? Yeah, okay. Yeah, instead of blue-red, we can also just, you know, deal watcher damage. It's considerably cooler to do that. Yeah. Ja, doch, absolutely. Oh, not the meditate. Oh, come on. Okay, wait, what? Oh. Can we pull? No. Wait, what am I doing? I did just do that. Oh, why I did it? Hey, what? We can flurry and stay infinite still. Yeah, we can flurry as well. Ah, that was wrong. This flurry wasn't allowed. But yeah. But yeah, I hear you. At least we have the shuriken to speed things up. Yeah, absolutely. I'm very happy about that. It's true. Die Cultists? Ja, the Cultists. What on the road to AM? Yeah. We have not won yet, guys. $175! The freaking rip-off of the nation. And I didn't even have the feeling that we added so many cards, did you? Schon frech. You thought the toolbox was a medikit? What, the panic? Yeah, but what are we supposed to do? Okay, do we need to pay a little bit more attention against these? Probably. A little bit. Oh, break time? Yeah, we break them. We break them and then it's break time. Then I will also enjoy the super platter. Yeah, no, I do that very quick and then we have very nice, the food. This should not be too difficult, I guess. So we can block 22 here. This is interesting, right? I'm happy that we have the weak potion against the heart. Really happy. I currently see following the line. Vigilant, evaluate, meditate, and back. And that's also a line we will take. We need to kill this before, you know. Yeah. So Flurry, Vigilant, Flurry comes back. It will come back again with the meditate, so we can play it again. Evaluate, Miracle, meditate. Giving us 4 cards, and even with the Deus Ex we go to 9. Yeah, no. Actually it gives us 5. Huh? Oh no, what am I doing? But this is good because of Deus Ex. It was needed. Oh no, we already got me Deus Ex. Okay, never mind. But not too important. So, okay. Na gut. So, evaluate. Exit. Madness. Vigilance. Pulling one miracle. Pulling the other miracle. Very insightful. We have Rushdown deployed. So cut through. To reshuffle. Cut through. Oh. Ja. Genau. Yeah, I mean, that we have clean infinites is definitely making our life easier. I can definitely tell you so much. No idea. Like this. Oh no, we have Rushdown. Achso, wir haben eigentlich Rushdown. Dann kann ich doch machen. Then I can also play it with Rushdown. And then we can also play Vigilance. Ja. Und zuerst mit so einem Weakness Potion. Yeah, I have no idea. We can also take some damage, it's okay. But why didn't we use Madness on Eruption? We can do that. Here, look. You see? This is how I do it, guys. I don't know how you do it, but this is how I do it. Okay. This game is super easy if you can just direct all the RNG. So I heard. So I heard. Now we should actually play this before we do Vigilance, right? Yeah. Yeah, like this. Actually fun. I like this infinite loop way more than I usually use. I like our usual infinite loops. I don't know why. Maybe it has to do something with the shuriken and the kunai. It really feels like we are doing something, which is usually not necessarily the case. So yeah, I really like it. No, like no joke. I find this a cool infinite. Oh. I like it. With the madness also makes it a little bit fun. Yeah, that's right, that's right. All of those. All of those. Oh. Bonk, 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 bonk. Yeah, nice, man. Cool, cool game. Yeah, it was a really exhausting Act 1, but the later was really cool. Yeah, I like that. Okay. Let's see who's online. Da gibt es einmal Rado. Achso, genau, Rado ist ja. Ja, genau, Rado ist online. Sehr gut.